Hello and welcome to the magnificent Hayden Gardens here in Kolkata for highlights of day one in this, the second test match of the Pepsi Test series between India and Australia. The pitch on the surface here at Hayden Gardens looked to be a pretty good one. Just a little bit of grass, but there was plenty of rolling done and it looked like a good surface for batting. Australia was the team that won the toss and Steve Waugh had no hesitation in batting first. As far as the teams were concerned, there were changes in both the sides. India, pretty much the same batting lineup: Shiv Sundar Das, Sadagopan Ramesh, Rahul Dravid, Sachin Tendulkar, Saurav Ganguly, VVS Laxman, Nayan Mongia, Harbhajan Singh, and then the change. Zaheer Khan coming into the side, Venkatpati Raju also making a comeback, and Venkatesh Prasad replacing the injured Javagal Srinath. The Australian team too, there were some changes there. Michael Slater, Matthew Hayden, the batting still staying the same. Justin Langer, Mark Waugh, Steve Waugh, Ricky Ponting, Adam Gilchrist at number 7, Shane Warne, Jason Gillespie and Michael Kasprowicz coming in for the second test match. He replaces Damien Fleming and Glenn McGrath to finish things up for Australia. So Australia batting first. Let's join the action in the very first over itself. Zaheer Khan on his way to Michael Slater, and in the commentary box it's Ian Chappell and Sanjay Manjroga.
Big shout. There's a bit of nerves around at both ends at the moment. The bowler and the batsman a little on edge.
Just a little excited young fast bowler. A bit too high for the appeal.
That's typical of this man. He's an aggressive youngster, Zaheer Khan.
But he's also able to control his aggression. You can see a lot of young fast bowlers getting excitable.
It'll be Matthew Hayden now on strike to Venkatesh Prasad. Hayden coming off a marvellous century in the first test match. That'll do wonders for his confidence. Hayden off the mark. That outfield will be very quick. It's lush, but underneath the surface is very hard, so it'll be a quick outfield.
This really is not a surprise the way the ball traveled, because we had a walk on the pitch and the outfield. We are allowed to do that, thankfully, and it was easy to see that the outfield is hard. There's a thick cover of grass on top.
He's short on this occasion, and Michael Slater has dealt with it. Not quite off the middle of the bat, but that outfield is quick.
It's a longish boundary on that side, deep mid-wicket. Got into a good position. Not as quick a short one as Zaheer Khan would have liked. Didn't climb too much on Slater as well.
That's a good shot. He's very good through the offside. You tend to forget that he's quite strong through the onside as well.
This outfield is not fast, it's lightning quick. Another chase for the Indian captain. Trying to find some swing, but the ball was really wobbling in the air. And when that happens, you don't get too much movement in the air.
Fallen short of the keeper. That's the right spot to be bowling, but the ball didn't carry.
Yeah, when you had that first look, it looked like it didn't carry. That's why he's such a dangerous bowler to left-hander. Ball seams away, good line. And he is just falling short of Nayan Mongia. Venkatesh Prasad stayed there for a while. Maybe we have thought that the keeper could have dived forward. Easier said than done, but really went down on Mongia.
Well, that's going to be 4 fours now. Well, this will test the nerve of the Indian captain. He knows he needs wickets in the first couple of hours, and to get wickets, the bowler has to pitch the ball up. But with a lightning fast outfield, the boundaries are going to come. movement off the seam there, but it's going to bring yet another boundary.
Bit more of the back bending for Zaheer Khan on this ball. The reason, the outside edge for Michael Slater. Let's see him putting a little more, which is the right thing.
So Australia have made a good start.
Oh, great shot. Beautifully played down the ground. Lovely straight drive. This is an aspect of the Australian game that's to be admired. They are aggressive.
Yes, he's the in-form player, Matt Hayden. He would be confident after that 100 in Mumbai, and this is a good shot. He's allowed the ball to come onto the bat, and he looks a good player when he's punching it down the ground.
Well, nicely played again. That one a bit too straight. Boy, what a shot. He's whipped it away off his legs for 4. 24 for none. Oh, well bowled. Well bowled. That's the Yorker that he bowled so well when we first saw him in Kenya. So the odd one right up in the block hole. If he can get that going, that's a make-up in his armoury that is very useful.
Yes, and that's one delivery that must be bowled every now and then, especially here at Eden Gardens. And a problem with the ball here.
It looks as if they're now satisfied that they should bring another one on. This could actually be quite a significant change. Right, so Ganguly's got his way. The captain has managed to get umpire Bansal to approach umpire Willie. They've changed the ball. Now then, we'll keep an eye on this one. If it swings like a boomerang, they've definitely done the right thing. Oh, good ball. Bounced a little bit outside off stump. That's as much as we've seen a delivery bounce today. In the air, and no ball called. No ball called. India, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Michael Slater.
Michael Slater doesn't know. He doesn't know he's walking. Well, it's Christmas time, Michael Slater. You've had 2 Christmas presents in the space of 4 days.
Yes, he was walking back to the pavilion. But one thing for sure, Tony, that changed ball has done something. Bounce and movement of the seam. The pitch is the same and clearly overstepping. So umpire Bansal has got it right. Slater playing away from the body, but it doesn't matter now. The catch was taken, and watch him, he's walking.
Lovely shot, and this is a lightning fast outfield. Hayden just leaned on that ball and it's gone to the rope really quickly, and scores are going to be high in this match, you would suggest. Here.
This is what happens when you keep rotating. The right-hand combination is there.
Slapped it through the offside. He's had a life off the no ball, Michael Slater, and this just may be his day. Maybe his sort of race, like Michael Slater does.
That's right. There where sort of Ganguly must be thinking that catch. Mike.
22. Put it around and up to thigh pad. Have to wait the umpire's signal. No, umpire Peter Willie. Thigh pad.
need to even walk for that one. That is a love. He has such a one-foot stretch to the opening bowlers and the medium pacers, Michael Slater, when he's in form. And this may indicate that he's just form.
I tell you, to the Indian bowlers, Michael Slater, because once he gets going, he really scores his runs quickly.
15 overs. And yes and no, chance for a run out if he hits, and picked up and missed. Well, Michael Slater said yes, then he said no. Matthew Hayden says, well, I expect it from you, Michael. It's just taken 16 overs today, not 16 balls.
Michael all the time is ready to run. He plays the ball and he wants to go for a six. This could have been dangerous for the...
Brilliant piece of fielding by Tendulkar, having to throw it left-handed. Beginning of his... And that's another one that's crunched through mid-off. Just showing you how good this pitch is on the first morning. Nowhere near a half volley. Matthew Hayden in good form. He brings up the Australian 50 with the 11th boundary. 52 without loss. 17 overs have been bowled. Very slow and tardy over 8 by the Indians at this stage. And he's got the edge there. Michael Slater stands there. No real appeal. Just that sparring again. A similar ball, a similar shot to the one that he edged a few overs ago, and perilously close again, but no genuine appeal by the Indians.
That was an absolute beauty from Sourav Ganguly. Moving away from Michael Slater.
And you don't bowl short when you bowl 40 miles an hour. That is one of Michael Slater's great strengths, and that is a bad delivery from a man that's swinging the ball. He's dragging Slater forward, and suddenly he tries to bowl a short one.
That's absolutely amazing. There's no concentration whatsoever from Sourav Ganguly.
Hayden in very good form again today. And he whipped that away. A fast outfield. They may even get 3 for a ball that under normal circumstances would be 2, but no, good piece of fielding.
Nicely played, beautiful shot through mid-wicket again. He's hit 3 of those, and none of them more sweetly timed than that. So Hayden really cashing in on anything that's just too straight, but boy, isn't he timing him well.
It's an area of his play that he's really improved. He's on driving, and on that occasion he did it just with a lovely flick of the wrists. Sometimes he tends to get that front pad in the way, and he drives the pad hard, but not on that occasion.
Oh, and it's beaten the field as well. Hayden is having a field day. That's his 8th 4. He really is hitting the ball sweetly. Anything loose that he gets through the field, he's timing them well enough that they're racing away over this lovely outfield for 4.
Well, this is the Matthew Hayden that we've seen in Australia for many years in first-class cricket.
There's that drive, and straight to short extra cover. Again, they're hoping that he'll drive it in the air. The man at short extra cover coming into play, but and that's Sachin Tendulkar fielding there. But he managed to keep it on the ground, just checking his drive on that occasion. Oh, that's 4. Yes, just a little bit loose the fielding there. Mind you, it did go quickly to him. Frustration for Ganguly, 72 without loss. Right, so this will be quite interesting now. Raju has been given the ball. It's a very experienced bowler, Raju. Oh yes, there's that single again. Oh, he's hit the stumps. Not out, says the umpire. Oh no, he's asking for it. He's asking for it just to make sure. Down the High Court end there, umpire Bansal, I think his first reaction was it was in. It was a direct hit, and just at one stage, running away from us, Slater looked as if he was struggling a little bit, but his reaction looked to me as if he was okay.
He was slow in starting because Matthew Hayden had to make sure that the ball got past the bowler, and that's why the umpire was saying not out in the first place.
So 25 overs have been bowled, and Harbhajan Singh now being introduced into the attack. Oh, and Slater having a go at that one, smashing it away down over the top. This gives you some idea of the attitude of this Australian side. He's hit that one, he's flicked that one way over the top of the boundary down at mid-wicket for 6. What a way to finish this little spell. Very nonchalantly done. Last ball before lunch, what does Slater do? Smacks him over mid-wicket for 6. Interesting.
Well, this is definitely sending a message to the spin bowler in towards the pads there, and opportunity to send him a message that we're going to be on the attack.
And Zaheer Khan, who was changed, is now to see if he can get himself a wicket. Oh, straight away on the leg stump there, and this will he has to be saved. Oh, hasn't he played that shot well today? Hasn't tried to hit it too hard, but his timing on the onside has been impeccable. Outside the line, I'd say. It's not often that they've been beaten. Certainly Hayden hasn't been beaten much, so you can understand the appeal there, although I don't think the umpire would have had the slightest hesitation and watch his pad come across to just outside the line. It wasn't that far away. Oh, well played, but was it uppishly played? A desperate lunge. I think it was probably straight into the ground, and he was trying to stop it. But this pitch is hard. He hit the ball into the ground, and it went flying down the ground for 4.
Down the pitch.
Oh, there he smashed him. He's really going to take him to the cleaners. That brings up the half century for Matthew Hayden in the most incredibly aggressive style. The ball bowled from over the wicket, actually spinning across him. And, well, the boxing kangaroo, the Australian flag, you name it, they're fluttering out there. 10 fours, that's 40 of his runs and boundaries. Oh, he's hit that one through the offside field, so he's hitting him to every corner of the ground. That's the 100 partnership. And the first over after lunch, the off spinner has been flayed all over the place. 103 for none. Oh, and that's out. Caught behind. Yes, got him. Yes, he's got him. Slater's not going. He's going to have to go. He's going to have to go. Well, Zaheer Khan has done it. That's a good line. Slater pushing outside off stump. Very, very big edge through to the keeper. Listen to the roar. Eden Gardens has come alive.
Good line to start with. Zaheer Khan angling the ball outside the off stump. That was very close to both bat and pad. With a clear nick, the reaction would suggest it's a wicket for a good line bowl by the seamer. 103 for 1.
103 for 1. Langer's the new batsman. And they're nice and pumped up now. All of a sudden, there's a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel. Righto, let's see if we can pick what happened here. Slater looked as if he was a little unhappy. The reverse angle might give us a clue. Well, it sounded very woody, didn't it? But the deflection went away. The deflection didn't come back in, which is normally what happens with an inside edge. Oh, he's gone down the wicket. That's a very bold shot. Well, it looks as if they've taken the view that there's no way they're going to let him bowl. What a shot. What a shot. Now, before we have a look at that replay, just let's have a look at Snickometer, see what he says here. Right. Now, there we go. There's a little bit of a... Well, there's certainly a noise there. Is it the bat or is it the pad? It looks like one noise, not two. Right, now, this angle looked to me as if it was pad. But let's see. There we go. There's the pad. Definitely pad. You can see the pad cave in there. Now then, did it hit the bat? I think that may well have been pad. Deep mid-off on the boundary. Oh, that's well played too. He's driven that beautifully through the offside field. So controlled for 4. Matthew Hayden is playing a gem of an innings. He really is. Raju into the attack.
Now that would have hurt.
Now that's from the meat of the bat, and that's really hit hard. Straight on Das's right shoulder. Das turned around and he's pretty badly hurt there, Ravi. He picked this up clean, right in the middle and straight just behind that right shoulder of Das.
122 for 1. 69 Hayden. Raju will continue. He's got that away to the boundary. Just for a moment one thought that he'd not really got to the pitch of the ball. The good thing there, no half measures. He went through with the shot, Langer.
You did hear a cry of catch it because he didn't get much elevation there, Langer.
That's a good shot. Just a punch down the ground. Over-pitched from Zaheer Khan, but Matt Hayden has got into an excellent position to put that away. Again, one just got the feeling the ball's done a little too much.
He's getting the ball to slant in, and from the angle over the wicket will always take it down the leg side if it's striking within the stumps.
He's got that one away. No need to run for that. The placement's good. Width offered from Raju, and Langer finds the boundary. 136 for 1.
Loves to cut, and he's done it successfully. Not enough consistency from Venkatesh Prasad.
Really needs to somehow stop this spate of boundaries by the Australians. It's been going on since the first ball. First 7 scoring shots, in fact, were boundaries today.
Big shout there from Mongia. He's heard something, but the bowler only followed the appeal. He certainly didn't lead the appeal, which would suggest there was no noise heard at the other end of the pitch.
Genuine shout from behind. It's not too much at the front of the stumps.
Ball's passed now, and then we get a lot of noise. So I don't know what the noise was. This one he's got properly. He's mistimed a couple of attempted drives. This time he's got it well and truly off the middle.
Lovely shot from Langan. Nice use of the feet. He was just waiting for the ball to be thrown up above his eyes, and he just saw it and down he went.
82 to Hayden, 31 to Langer. Raju continues, and in the commentary position, Tony Gregg with Maninder Singh.
Thank you, Ian. Yes, and Hayden on 82 and going really well. 14 fours and a 6 so far. And down the wicket he goes again. Over the top he goes again. Such confidence. Is it going to go all the way? I think probably over the top. Yes, it's made it. Well, this is just unbelievable. They're doing it so easily. Hayden once again just skipping down the pitch and lofting that one away over the top of mid-on's head.
Yes, he's continuing writing the book that he started in Mumbai. Batting brilliantly, scored 119 in Mumbai, and you can see the confidence in his batting at Calcutta.
Short delivery, pulled away for 4. Nonchalantly pulled away for 4, almost as if he was saying, take that, as he played the shot. So this is an extremely confident Australian outfit today. It really is. The run rate 3.55 at the moment.
That's poor bowling from Venkatesh Prasad. That was very short, and on this pitch, which doesn't have much juice, where the ball is not really coming onto the bat.
One from way outside off stump. There's no one back on the boundary at square leg. Now, you don't really mind if he wants to play that sort of shot from way outside off stump. This is taking a bit of a risk, and I wouldn't mind if I was the captain and I saw this. That could have gone straight up off the top edge. They always try to do it again, and this time the keeper's missed it. Dravid after it. Yes, well, it certainly didn't touch the batsman. The byes have been signalled, and here we go. From outside off stump, trying to smash it away. Mind you, it did stay down a bit. Or was it the little bottom edge? It may have been. Down the wicket he goes, way down the ground he goes. It's a sailing up into the crowd. It's a big hit again. It's a biggie, all right. Matthew Hayden, every now and again, just decides to go down the wicket and takes him out of the ground. It's 185 for 1. Oh, there's a good shot as well, and that's into the gap, and that's 4 as well. Ganguly desperately diving across this lovely smooth outfield, not quite getting there. Another boundary. The scorers are whistling towards 200. Oh, he's batted up there. That's got to be close. That's got to be very close. Well, it didn't really look as if the keeper had moved anywhere. He was right in line with the stumps.
I think that's a very good decision from umpire S.K. Bansal. That was definitely going outside the off stump.
Oh yes, up in the air they all go. No, says the umpire. No, says the umpire. Couldn't be sure. Very confident appeal there from the Indians. Well, a little smile from Langer. Now let's have a look now, see if we can pick this.
Surely hit the pad first. And I tell you what, it's only 1 out of 20 times Well, it looks like an inside edge.
Well, that's very short and stays down a bit. Oh, here's a try at the stumps. Again, a miss. Direct hits in close calls are what are required.
Yes, they've got to tighten their fielding, the Indians. If you keep giving singles like that, there's not much pressure on the batsmen. Look at the Australians run. Very positive in their approach.
And in the air, and got him. Can you believe that? First over after afternoon tea, and Matthew Hayden, who has hit 3 sixes in his innings, he put it straight down the throat, and he can't believe it. He had a century stare him in the face, and what a start for India. First over after tea, and the man who was charging on his way to his second consecutive Test century is out.
Well, that's the flip side of playing attacking cricket. We were just talking about how aggressive he looked against Harbhajan Singh. Hemant Badani is the fielder in the deep. Takes a good catch, but I think he'll be very disappointed with the shot that he attempted after the break. 97 for Matthew Hayden, 193 for 2.
Justin Langer on strike. The two batsmen cross, so Mark Waugh, who got a first ball duck in his only innings in Mumbai, has come to the crease. He's at the non-striker's end. Cut shot, and in the air, and gone past the outstretched hand. A lot of oohs and ahs from the slips fieldsman. About 4 more runs. Takes Justin Langer to 49.
The sound level here at Eden Gardens has gone up a few decibels. Good move to get Zaheer Khan at this stage. Is falling short of the gully fielder and a very disappointed second slip fielder there, VVS Laxman.
Loves to hook the ball, dropped at square leg. Outstretched arm, so consecutive deliveries, one just past gully, and Tendulkar just couldn't quite hold on to it at square leg. He had it for a while, not long enough.
It's good thinking by Zaheer Khan. Didn't expect a short one, Justin Langer.
And that's the 50 for Langer. Had a chance in the over, but at the end of the over he brings up 50 to the applause of his teammates, and got some problems with his pads. 199 for 2. Ooh, close to the stump, but played it deftly. And nice shot in the end. Just enough wrist work to keep the ball going. And nice placement away from first slip.
The runs growing, 203 for 2.
Wow, beautiful shot. There's a man at 45 degrees, a man at backward square leg, and things gone from just outside off stump to just outside leg stump. That lack of consistency by the Indian bowlers again causing them some problems.
I think that's one of his major deficiencies, Harbhajan Singh. That ball was pitched at least a foot outside leg stump.
Nice slow ball, clipped beautifully. Mark Waugh just clipping it through the wicket. This outfield is very fast. That may in fact go for 4. Well, that just gives you an indication as to how fast this oval is. Very green, but it's not a lush green. And very well timed from Mark Waugh. In fact, he's dug it out, and he's dug it out so well he might get 3 for it. Well run by the Australians. Ganguly doing the fielding. Pretty good delivery, and the bowler has to concede 3 runs. And Justin Langer played quite aggressively for his 58. Hit a swing, and there's a field. And has he got the edge? He's walked. So we saw a bit of swing the other way to Mark Waugh. He dug it out for 3 runs. And then the classic dismissal for a left-arm bowler to a left-handed batsman. A little bit of outswing, not quite to the pitch. Followed through with the bat and just the edge to the keeper.
It's again the golden line, just outside the off stump. This time the inner edge. The batsman walked, making it easier for the umpire. Not easy to spot those snakes in a crowded stadium like Eden Gardens. Justin Langer walks, 58, 214 for 3, the Australians.
Together, Steve Waugh joining his brother. Still with the leg gully for Steve Waugh. Steve Waugh, as is his wont, counts the fielders on both sides to check that there's only 11 out there. And there is. 214 for 3. The Australian captain on strike for his first ball. Well bowled. Well played by Steve Waugh. That'll open up the eyes and get the adrenaline going. So how long will Mark Waugh wait before he tries that on Singh? And under the bat. Well bowled by Singh. Waugh was charging. It may have been the bottom of the bat for 4. And just wait for the umpire signal. No, in fact, he's given it byes. So the umpire signaled byes. That went for 4.
No reaction from Nayan Mongia, so I suspect the umpire was right. No, he wasn't. It was definitely a deflection.
Steve Waugh on strike. I beg your pardon, Mark Waugh on strike after retaining the strike, and that is a beautiful shot. So the ball full on the pads of Mark Waugh is always a chance to go to the square leg boundary.
Good delivery, comes back a long way, and it's done a little bit too much. But that surprised Steve Waugh. That jagged back into the right-hander. Good decision by Peter Willey.
Well, that's the length that he wants. Prasad, he brought Steve Waugh forward, got the ball to move quite a long way off the seam.
Mark Waugh looking to come down the track to the off-spinner. That's a fine shot. Excellent footwork. He's picked the length up quickly and found the gap.
Well, he looks like a man just coming off a century. Mark Waugh. Really wasn't a bad delivery.
That's a lovely piece of bowling. They go up. The finger has gone up too. This is a good spell from Harbhajan Singh. The line was good. He's got the outside edge. And this is turning out to be a good session for India. They picked up their 3rd wicket after tea. Mark Waugh, the last man dismissed.
Well, that's brilliant bowling because Mark Waugh is a very good player of off-spin bowling. He's got that one to go straight on. Got quite a thick edge, and Mongia did well. He stayed down. Umpire Bansal says you're out. And Australia are now 236 for 4.
And Ricky Ponting is the new man out there in the centre. And that's a fine shot from Steve Waugh. A little bit of width offered by Venkatesh Prasad. And Steve Waugh was leaning into that one. Good stride forward. Got the timing right.
The spinner now on Raju. Down the wicket, beautifully played into the gap. That's 4. Lovely shot, using his feet superbly. Came into the shot just at the right time, and you saw his wrists there as he hit that one just wide of mid-on. Shouldn't get through there. Oh, big appeal. Yes, got him. Out LBW. Ricky Ponting. Out LBW. Harbhajan Singh. He's making a big comeback here. Ricky Ponting was playing all round that one. The bat didn't come through straight. And I think Harbhajan may have just given a little bit of speed. Just watch this, see if it was out plumb. I think it probably was. Watch him go back here. Yes, it hits you. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Ricky Ponting, I think he probably knew. Up goes the finger. The end of Ponting. Happy birthday, Harbhajan. Adam Gilchrist is at the crease. The whole of Eden Gardens knows he's there, except those 10 blokes there who are still celebrating, but everyone else knows the danger that is Gilchrist. I think it's probably fair to say he's one of the most entertaining batsmen, if not the most entertaining batsman in world cricket today. If he gets going, he's dynamite. He's on strike now.
Oh, he's got him! First ball is go. Yes, he's got him! He has got him! Adam Gilchrist is out first ball. The crowd here are on their feet. This is unbelievable. Australia have gone from a wonderful position. This is Ponting's dismissal. Out LBW at the Harbhajan Singh, absolutely plumb. I'm not too sure that Adam Gilchrist was that plumb, but the umpire took a little bit longer. Let's have a look at it now. In comes Harbhajan. It pitches. Does it pitch on middle and leg? Oh, he hit it. Did he hit it? We'll need to see that from another angle. Well, all the Indians here are interested in is that he's gone. Pretty hard for an Australian to get a man out, LBW, but it certainly would have hit the stumps. It's whether it hit the pad first in the bat or a little inside edge.
I think it's written all over his face. 252 for 6. India are back in the game, there's no doubt about that. Shane Warne is, and boy, he'll know there's a crowd here today. No Indian bowler has ever taken a test hat-trick. Here we go. Can he do it?
Oh! It's got him! Has he got him? Has he got him? He's going over to the square leg. The celebration's on. Is he the first ever? He wants a replay. He wants a replay. Well, is this history being made here? Shane Warne hasn't moved an inch. Steve Waugh still shaking his head. Well, they look cool, they look calm, but I've got to tell you, the Indians are celebrating. And Warne, was it a full toss? Well, you can't see whether the ball bounced first. Very good catch. Now, did it go into the ground, or was it a full toss onto the bat, into the hand?
Well, we need another angle. The catch is clean, no doubt about that. We need another angle. We don't need the...
Yeah, he's given him! He's given him! He's given him! He's given him! Well, I've got to say, I don't understand how he gives him on that one. That's a mystery to me. I want to see another angle on that. I think the third umpire's jumped the gun. Harbhajan Singh went straight up. And did he jam it into the ground, or did it come flush off the bat?
Well, I've got it out, Hooksy. I reckon I've got it out, boy, but don't let's overlook the catch. That was the most unbelievable catch that one could ever see, off the face of the bat. I saw Ricky Saka take some good catches. That's as good as I've ever seen. Harbhajan Singh, take a bow.
And suddenly the game has turned around. 193 for 1. Hayden was out first over after afternoon tea. And from that moment, it's been carnage. And it's gone for 4. Well, some bit of tension relief there for Australia. But Steve Waugh now can only bat with the tail.
He's gone for the big heave over mid-wicket. Might have just flicked the leg. There was an appeal. And the umpire says leg byes. It was across a long way there. The ball's flicked the pad. And in fact, it must have touched the bat as well, because umpire Willie has deemed it hits.
Whatever it may be, but I think the captain is not happy because of the effort of the wicket-keeper here. Seemed like leg by.
Big shout this time, and he's got his man. Kasprowicz is gone. That front foot was a long way across. So Ganguly's got the breakthrough.
Tremendous bowling by the Indian captain. This is a straight delivery, bit of seam coming in. He's really straight in the air, sort of Ganguly. Just that little bit of movement off the pitch. Enough to hit the pads. There was no doubt in the umpire's mind where that ball was going. 269 for 8.
Jason Gillespie is at the non-strikers end. It's been an amazing session. 7 for 76, including a hat-trick for Harbhajan. Steve Waugh being offered the easy single, and as always, he takes it. Quite happy to take it first ball of the over. 9 overs remaining, and to take you through that period, Ravi Shastri with Maninder Singh.
Now this will go all the way. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. By signal, all these runs are very important from Australia's point of view.
Well, that's very well run by Steve Waugh. There was an appeal. The ball was thrown up in the air, and Steve Waugh very quick to react to it. That's it. Barani appealing this time, and Steve Waugh very quick to react.
He's got that away fine. No chance for the man at fine leg. Welcome boundary here for Australia.
That's a beautiful delivery. As I said that he's been rolling the ball, he gives it a tweak. And this is exactly what he's got to do all the time, Venkatpati Raju.
The whole of India, Maninder, would have been hoping that you said this a little while earlier. So fascinating day of Test match cricket. Australia at the end of day one, 291 for 8. That's after Steve Waugh won the toss and decided to bat. The first 2 sessions of play dominated by the Australians. You can see there Slater made 42. Matthew Hayden batted beautifully once again for 97, though he'll be disappointed at the shot he played to get out. Langer gave him good company in a stand of 90. He made 58. Mark Waugh was out for 22, and then the collapse for Australia. Harbhajan Singh getting his act together, getting a hat-trick, the first Indian to do so. And at the end of the day, Steve Waugh was batting on 29, and Jason Gillespie was giving him company. 291 for 8 Australia, and the Indian bowling star of the day was Harbhajan Singh. Like I mentioned earlier, the first Indian to get a hat-trick in Test match cricket. Lovely spell from him, especially after tea. That's when he picked up all the 5 wickets. He ended up with 5 for 66. Good support from Zaheer Khan as well. 2 for 55 for him, and Saurav Ganguly chipping in there with 1 wicket. Like I mentioned, a fascinating day of Test match cricket here today. We hope you've enjoyed the highlights of day one. We look forward to your company again tomorrow. Until then, from Eden Gardens and all of us here, it's a very good Hello and welcome to the Eden Gardens here in Calcutta for highlights of day 2 in this, the second test match of the Pepsi Test series between India and Australia. Australia at the end of day 1 had reached a score of 291 for 8, and that's after they'd got a tremendous start. Slater and Hayden had added over 100. Hayden missing out on his second 100 of the series. He was out for 97, and towards the end of the day's play, Steve Waugh was still there for Australia, and that's dangerous from India's point of view. The Indian bowling, the real star Harbhajan Singh, 24 overs, 5 for 66, and that included a hat-trick. He became the first Indian to take a hat-trick in Test match cricket. He was well supported by Zaheer Khan, who made 2 for 55. So plenty to play for here for both the sides. Australia would be looking to try and reach a score of 350. Steve Waugh is still there. The Indians would be looking to try and wrap this innings as quickly as possible. Let's join the action now. 5 runs added to the score. It's 296 for 8. Venkatpati Raju is on his way to Jason Gillespie, and in the commentary box it's Ian Chappell and Sanjay Manjrekar.
That's a good shot by Jason Gillespie. Shot of a batsman. That's why he wanted to get on strike.
Exactly what I was beginning to say. And with Venkatpati Raju not spinning the ball too much, it's a safe shot to play. Beautiful shot. Not such an easy shot. It's a rare shot, the on drive to a left-arm spinner.
That brings up the 300 for Australia. Well, Sourav Ganguly has opted for the new ball, the second new ball after 95 overs, and it's going to be Prasad from the courthouse end. Prasad starts with a bouncer.
Now that's unusual for Venkatesh Prasad to start off with a bouncer.
Well, there's no bat pad, and man is out deep, and he's out there to save the single, but they could have had Steve Waugh out with a bat pad. It just shows you the value of attacking the batsman rather than conceding and trying to give him a single so that you can bowl at the tail ender. You've got to be trying to get both batsmen out all the time. That's a better delivery. Big shout, but the umpire is saying not out. The Indians can't believe that it's been turned down.
Turned out to be a good over from Venkatesh Prasad, and that ball nearly hitting the middle of the bat. Started off bowling bouncers to Steve Waugh, continued in the same way to Gillespie, but that's really hit the bat more than anything else.
4 runs.
I think it's about time that you have a very straight mid-off to Zaheer Khan, and I just wonder how you cannot give these. No wonder all the Indian fielders were livid. SK Bansal, the umpire.
Very good Yorker from Zaheer Khan. Steve Waugh gets the single. It's 307 for 8. Well, that really should be 4 wides, that one, but it's going to be given byes. This won't thrill Nayan Mongia.
Well, nothing has thrilled Nayan Mongia this morning. We mentioned earlier 99 catches at the test level for Nayan Mongia. And he had his 100th. Well, nearly. This was ruled not out by SK Bansal. So he stays on 99. And then this wide delivery by Venkatesh Prasad on the leg side. That was definitely a test match wide.
He's going to look for this 2 here. In comes the throw, and yes, I think he'd have probably been home. Gillespie pretty quick. That one hurt a little bit, just nipped back a bit, missed the thigh pad, I'd say. Little smile from Zaheer Khan. Don't often see Steve Waugh smile, mind you.
Yes, it's interesting to see this pitch. I do believe at times it can be too paced. This one's really hurried on to Steve Waugh. We've seen the odd ball really stopping on the batsman at times.
Uppishly played and through the gap. And that brings up the 50 partnership. Very frustrating. It's just dragged back, is it? No, it's not. It's gone for 4. Raju down there, not quite able to get to it. 50 for the 9th wicket. It's frustrating. Very frustrating for the bowlers.
Yes, and that effort from Raju in the deep won't please his captain either. Just checking a shot here, Steve Waugh, in the end.
Right, so Zaheer Khan on his way. Oh, well fielded. That's good stuff from the young fast bowler. Grabbed it, spun around and whipped it back at the stumps and knocked one of the stumps out of the ground.
Yes, this is total commitment for you. He's a young man, he's enthusiastic, he's aggressive. And that's why you need more of these players in the side. It lifts the spirits of the other players as well.
Righto, Zaheer Khan has decided to go around the wicket to Gillespie. Oh, and he's beaten the outside edge. Zaheer Khan thought he had him out. It was a very, very ordinary appeal from the wicketkeeper. 324 for 8. Sourav Ganguly, the prince of what is now called Kolkata, has got the ball in his hand, and I just got a sneaky feeling he's going to wrap this up. Whacked away on the onside. Good shot by Stephen Waugh. That was taken off leg stump, and it brings up his half-century. Stephen Waugh has just registered half-century number 43. He continues to cause trouble wherever he goes. A superb cricketer.
Well, the huge difference between him and a lot of players playing Test cricket at the moment is that he gets the runs when it's needed.
Oh, well bowled. That's a good delivery. That one bounced a little more. And Steve Waugh saying, you guys have got to be joking. This ball never went anywhere near the edge. There was no nick there, and yet they asked the question. Now, he turned around and just said, you guys have got to be joking. And that's the sort of thing that caused all the problems down in Sri Lanka just recently as well.
With the new ball, the Indian fast bowlers haven't bowled a very good line and length. They've been up and down.
Cracked away, and it's gone for 4. There's a man at point, Sachin Tendulkar, but he's on the fence, and he's just able to hit it much finer than the man at point. And what a shot. First ball after the drinks break. And huge gap. There are acres on the leg side for Steve Waugh to hit the ball into, and they should get free. So again, the folly of the spread out field is causing some problems, because Steve Waugh is quite happy to change ends. It's 340 for 8. 105 overs have been bowled. Australia 340 for 8. 30 extras in that total for India. And now hat-trick man is back on. Lovely shot, and Gillespie's hit it for 4. Pierced the gap on the offside. Again, a lot of bottom hand in that cover drive, but what an effective shot. Gillespie moves along to 22. And again, 3 consecutive boundaries for Gillespie in his scoring. In fact, that brings up his 4th boundary in a row. His last 4 scoring shots. So the Indians won't be too pleased when they see that replay of the caught behind, but that is a very good bottom hand square drive.
Makes a lot of difference when you get into this winning habit. They won 16 in a row. And they're definitely going for the 17th one. That's a lovely stroke through the offside. Jason Gillespie has looked very good, batted very sensibly, and what an important partnership for Australia, this one. The Australian supporters on the ground pretty happy.
And half a shout. Just a nice little off-cutter by Prasad, and that's taken the thigh on the back leg. Always smarts a little bit. Australian captain being whacked on the back leg. Just coming back into him quite sharply.
Well, it's hit him too high to be out LBW, but it's a very good delivery.
Hey, down the leg side. He tried to bowl that one just a little quicker. Well, that's a record. Australia versus India for the 9th wicket. And there it is, the 97 they put together, highest by Australia against India. The previous best, Ian Healy and Gavin Robinson. Now, interesting shot. Well, I think it ended up being a little late cut. I'm not too sure that that what was intended. I'm not too sure that he wasn't trying to take the bat out of the way.
Worked out perfectly. Just a little tap on the head as it went past. But Steve Waugh may well have been trying to get the bat out of the way.
It's a beautiful day here in Kolkata. It's blue sky day. Oh, 4 runs again. Pitched up and smashed down the ground for 4. Well, this Indian attack at the moment is looking very ordinary. And well, at last they are going to give Sachin a go. Peaks the outside edge. He should have been on long ago. No ball called, though.
They were starting to appeal until they heard the call from Peter Willey.
That's nicely driven through the offside field. It'll be picked up on the boundary. Oh, yes, just. Zaheer Khan down there. A little bit of an inside edge, I'd say, and even then it bounced a bit. There seems to be a little bit of bounce every now and again. And once again, Steve Waugh getting it on the thigh pad. I think he just had a little look at his bat there as well. 384 for 8. 119 overs have been bowled. Harbhajan Singh continuing. In the air, and he's got it. He's caught it, but no bat. Yes, no. Oh, that's heart attack material. He was swatting a fly in front of his nose, the umpire. That's enough to make any batsman have a heart attack right on the spot. Well, obviously no bat involved here, I don't think. He went forward and no, not even close. The catch, well, it wasn't a catch, it was nicely taken. The umpire, well, we can't see it from here. He obviously said not out, and then he went for swatting a few flies or something. Short delivery, swept away, and this could be 4. No, it won't. It'll be cut off down there. That's nicely done. Yes, it looked as if it was going to go to the boundary, bisecting the fieldsman down there, and a good throw too from Venkatesh Prasad. He's got it away, no trouble at all. Down to the boundary it goes. Beautiful timing. The ball wide outside off stump. That really was a lovely shot. He's a magnificent cutter, and sometimes he doesn't actually play the classic cut. He plays it standing up on the back foot, rather like this. Beautiful shot. There's the short delivery, and he's got that one away very easily. Look for two here, Gillespie. Back he comes. In goes the throw. Wide and home easily. Yes, the throw needed to be absolutely spot on. Probably needed to be a direct hit to give themselves a chance. Yes, no, yes, God, all over. At long last, they'll all be saying. A little inside edge, and that really was a lollipop catch. The end of a superb performance. Jason Gillespie has scored his highest score in Test match cricket. And what's more, he's given his captain superb support.
He's getting that spin and bounce after lunge, Harbhajan Singh. Just too good on that occasion. The line was good. You had to play at it. And he got the ball to jump that just a wee bit. 46 for Gillespie, 402 for 9.
Well, they're happy again. The crowd here at Eden Gardens has come alive. Glenn McGrath, Australia's number 11, has arrived at the crease. His captain down the other end is on 93. And he'll want a century, you better believe it. McGrath, a batting average that is nothing to write home about. Around about 6, he's on strike. Can they get him first ball? Oh, a sweep shot that hits him on the pad. He wants one. Well, that is a little unorthodox for Glenn McGrath. Harbhajan to him. Oh, that one Glenn McGrath down the pitch. The end of the over, 403 for 9.
And he goes for the big one here, Steve Waugh, and he's middled it. That's sailed into the crowd. He's moved on to 99.
If you say that this has been an innings of great character, it'll be stating the obvious. Just take a look at this hit. He's on 93. There's a deep mid-wicket, a deep square leg. Not only has he middled it, but he's also found the gap. Even if it did land inside, he would still have got 4 for it.
Yes, Arun, he's a master at taking calculated risks. Big shot to play in the 90s. And now takes the single. 100 for Steve Waugh. Up goes the hands, he punches the air. It's an outstanding performance by the Australian captain. 25th 100 in Test match cricket.
And he really has that uncanny knack of coming good just when he's got his back to the wall. Such situations really bring out the best in him, and the entire stadium is giving him a standing ovation, and he deserves it.
And McGrath taking the aerial route. He could be out caught here. Luckily for him, the ball just not carrying to the man in the deep.
That's his average in the first innings, 62.44. Absolutely amazing.
33 50s and 23 hundreds. Lovely shot off his legs. Should get 3 comfortably. And Steve Waugh here continues to pile on the agony as far as the Indians are concerned. It's gone past the man in the slip, and it will reach the boundary by signal by umpire Bansal.
That's the one that goes the wrong way from Harbhajan. That's the one where he rolls his fingers over the delivery, over the seam. Just watch it carefully. It's the one that didn't come quite in, but it just clipped the thigh pad. So that was a little unfair on Mongia.
By signal. Pass mid off. Another boundary.
All these runs, all adding up.
runs on the offside. Dravid chasing it. He'll settle for 2. In fact, Steve Waugh wants 3, and he'll get it. Good aggressive running. Now, this is really frustrating for the Indians. And what does Steve Waugh do? He finds the boundary. Take that.
And that's another delivery that went straight on. It's obvious that the Australian captain is reading Harbhajan very well. You can't keep trying too much, especially against Steve Waugh. You've got to be more on line and length and bowl to your field.
And the finger's gone up here. Steve Waugh has been adjudged leg before. The Australian innings has come to an end. We'll have to take another look at it. What you got to see was where he was struck. Was he struck in line or just outside? It was the quicker delivery from Harbhajan. And the long, long wait for the Indians is over. Australia finally bowled out for 445. The star for India, Harbhajan Singh, with 7 wickets.
That's the faster delivery, wanting the runs. Struck in line, but would it have actually gone on to hit the leg stump? Umpire felt yes, and Steve Waugh was adjudged LBW. That was a close decision, went in the favour of the bowler, and he has 7. India have quite a task now, chasing that 445, but tremendous effort by Harbhajan Singh. Amazing bowling.
A tremendous performance by the Australians to stretch their score to 445. And watch the middle of the card there. Steve Waugh, 110, his 25th 100 in Test match cricket. He was well supported by Jason Gillespie. He made 46, and then towards the end, Glenn McGrath was there, 21 not out. But a tremendous score by the Australians, tremendous fight back to reach 445. And India, their bowling struggled today. 2 wickets for Zaheer Khan. Harbhajan Singh was the pick of the bowlers. He had a hat-trick yesterday. He added 2 more wickets to end up with 7 for 123. So tremendous performance by the Australians. Now let's join the Indian innings. It's the second over of the innings. No runs on the board. It's Sadagopan Ramesh, the man on strike. Jason Gillespie is the bowler, and in the commentary box it's Ian Chappell and David Hooks.
Blow there to the midriff for Ramesh. Ramesh has looked in pretty good form when I've seen him of late. Caught at second slip. A comfortable catch there for Ricky Ponting, and it's Jason Gillespie on this occasion that's got the early breakthrough.
Well, not what India wanted. They were desperate to get through the 50 minutes. He reached for the delivery before, hitting it square to cover point. And on this occasion, Gillespie got it just right. Back foot going towards middle leg stump, not towards the off stump. An easy catch for Ponting at second slip. So Australia continue to stay on top. It is 1 wicket for no run.
Rahul Dravid would have just had time to get the gear on after the quick change of innings, and then he's suddenly out in the middle, facing Jason Gillespie. That's a good positive start for Rahul Dravid. After such a tremendous session last night, India really have let the game slip, and they need something. They need a few positive things to happen to get back into this game. That's a good shot from Das. He's off the mark with a boundary. Much the same as the way the Australian innings started, except they didn't lose a wicket.
One of the bonuses of being an opening batsman with such an attacking field is that nearly every time you hit the ball, you're going to score runs.
Dravid beaten by a quicker one there from Jason Gillespie. as Tony Greig and Maninder Singh move into the commentary position.
And nicely played. That's a lovely cover drive. The little fellow with a big heart. Das onto the front foot. Correction, it's Dravid. Dravid caressing it through the offside. Nicely played. Almost a repetition of the first ball he received.
This is what Dravid will have to continue doing. Keep scoring runs.
And that one's through the little gap I was talking about there, and down to the boundary for 4. A big glare from Gillespie at the little fella Das. That won't bother him too much.
Yes, it doesn't, because he concentrates on his batting, SS Das. That is what an opener should be.
They've got a leg gully in position as well. Got it away fine. It's 4. No, he's got a boot in. He's got a boot in. That's well done, Glenn McGrath. One of those size 14s of his, slipping in behind the ball and preventing it from hitting the rope.
That was good cricket all the way. Nice stroke played by SS Das. Played it very fine. And a fantastic effort from McGrath. This is what 75,000 people around this ground are here to see. Good cricket. That was the fastest ball of this match so far. 145.4 kilometers per hour.
Oh, it's hit him. He's gone down, and I tell you what, it couldn't have been very far over the top of the stumps. He's ducked right into it. 23 for 1.
Having a word with him.
And down he went, and boom, right in the chest. That really would have tickled his rib cage up a little bit.
That's not a very good sign neither, because that ball was pitch short to bounce.
Right, so Michael Kasprowicz, who's been brought into this test match at the expense of Damien Fleming, has now been given the ball. He's taken over from Glenn McGrath. Oh, that's close. A little bit of a round arm. I don't know whether the ball straightened down the line, but the umpire said not out, so it was a confident appeal. Interesting to see the replay here.
I thought this was going down the leg side, bowling from wider up the crease, and yes, that was definitely going down the leg side. After playing that delivery, Rahul Dravid's foot came in the middle.
There's that bouncer again. I'm not too sure about Steve Waugh's position. He's just going to talk to Gillespie now. Perhaps he's going to say, listen, don't get too carried away with the bouncer. And another bouncer.
This is not good cricket from Australia. They should be trying to get the batsman out. But I think they have it on their mind that SS Das is not very comfortable against short pitch deliveries.
Well bowled, and a little bit lucky too. It's gone for 4. You bowl a few balls and then a wide-ish half volley, and I got to tell you, most batsmen in the world go after it. Das did, and it was a thickish edge. Could quite easily have gone to slip.
That's what probably Gillespie was trying to do, really. This time opening the face of the bat, using the pace of the ball, but that is a dangerous shot to play.
McGrath to continue for Australia.
Inside edge, and did he catch it? That is a beauty. Inside edge. I think Gilchrist was initially going mentally to stop the ball, and again SS Das has made one mistake and he's gone, and that is one of the great catches into his natural catching hand. But what a catch for Gilchrist. What a catch.
Well, if Ramesh's catch yesterday was outstanding, this one is just out of the world, purely because it's the inside edge. And it was just going down on Adam Gilchrist. Somehow the other got his left hand, which to his advantage is his natural hand. But Das, I think, will consider himself very unlucky to have been caught behind that way. 34 for 2 India.
So the wicket has brought Sachin Tendulkar to the crease. In swinger, good delivery, flicked away very nicely. He looked for 2, well run Tendulkar. Good delivery first up, little bit of late in swing by McGrath, but Tendulkar's off the mark.
What is amazing, this is a flick shot, just slightly offline, but if you watch it again closely, he's middled that one as well. Came from the middle of the bat.
And big shout, and the Australians up quickly, all up. That late in swing by McGrath causing the problems, and a genuine shout by the Australians, but the end of a wicket taking over for Glenn McGrath. He says not out as well. It's 36 for 2. These are the two champs at each other. Warne attempted to bowl him around his legs, and Tendulkar is a wonderful sweeper. McGrath is quite square. He loves to sweep reasonably fine, does Tendulkar, and on that occasion he did it perfectly.
He concentrates so much on the impact when playing the sweep. Doesn't worry too much about the length, but watches the ball like a hawk. He wants to meet the ball more than anything else. He's one of the most consistent sweeper in the Indian team. A shot that wasn't there with him when he started off his test career, but developed thanks to one-day cricket as well.
And attempts a full shot right into the midriff.
Well, I think the shot selection was good. It was short enough to pull. Maybe it didn't bounce high enough. Playing over the ball, and maybe the speed was a little more than Dravid expected, but short enough to pull. And he does play the pull shot pretty well, Rahul Dravid.
17 overs have been bowled. Australia has got rid of both opening batsmen, Das and Ramesh, either side of the afternoon tea break. And what a shot. What a shot from Tendulkar. Most players would have been looking to cut that ball. Not Tendulkar, who knows there's a huge gap from mid-on right around the backward square leg, and the pull shot was employed.
He also knows what's coming off the hand, and just get the feeling he raises the game a notch when he sees this man with the ball in the hand. Not much of leg spin on that one.
45 for 2. Outside half of the bat, brilliantly stopped by Hayden at third or fourth slip. Big man Matthew Hayden took a couple of very good catches in the first test at first slip off the spin bowling, and now he's showing his skill off Glenn McGrath. Nicely placed. Off the back foot, punched to give Slater a chase. They'll get 3 runs. Just goes to show how quick that outfield is. And that's much better. One of the problems that Dravid causes for his other batsmen is if he doesn't score and start rotating the strike, then the pressure mounts on his partner at the other end, who starts to feel an obligation to continue the scoring or do all the scoring. So very important for Dravid that he does, if not rotate the strike, at least score. Appreciating how well McGrath does bowl. Got to find some way to score. So McGrath's been bowling in swingers to Tendulkar. And that's it again. Big shout he's given him. Now the in-swinger, very much like the first delivery that he bowled to Tendulkar. On this occasion, though, Tendulkar has missed it, and he has been caught right in front, and there is a deathly silence around this ground.
I just get the feeling Sachin Tendulkar seems to be developing a mental block against Glenn McGrath. This was plumb in front, and You just got a glance of the ball being held by Glenn McGrath. You could see the shiny side was on the right. The ball was going to come in, and it's a dismissal that's been worked on by Glenn McGrath. Big wicket gone for 10, 48 for 3.
Crowd is stunned. They gave a wonderful ovation to Tendulkar when he came out of bat, and they couldn't even find the voice for their own local man, the Indian captain, sort of Ganguly. McGrath bowled 4 balls to Tendulkar. They were only all in swingers. That was the last ball of his previous over. Big shout by all the Australians. No support from Peter Willey. But the interesting thing about the dismissal is that McGrath knows it's out. He doesn't even turn around to appeal. He just runs straight down to the wicketkeeper. He knows the LBW is out. One of the few times you would ever see a bowler know that the umpire is going to put his finger up for an LBW. Did not even bother to look around to Peter Willey. Just gives you an indication as to how plumb that was. Did it hit the back leg first? Shane Warne believes it hit the back leg first, but it may have just clipped the back of his front leg first, and he's going to ask the umpire, where did it hit, what did it hit, and what did it hit first and second.
It's not been an easy test match for SK Bansal. A lot of questions asked. Spun and hit the back leg. No shot attempted. But with that ball, I've hit the stump. I think that was the important decision that Bansal had to make. I think big spin.
A lovely delivery. Late in swinging Yorker. Warne versus Ganguly. Should be a good contest. That's a fine shot. He's hammered that through the offside for his first boundary.
Well, that's what Ganguly loves to play, through the offside. Bit of width on that occasion from Shane Warne. I think he was throwing it out there to tempt the batsman. Tempt him he did. But Ganguly is very good through the offside when he's in form.
That's well played at the end. He's used the pace of Warne. And he'll pick up the second boundary of the over. Misfield. And just pulled back inside the boundary. Good delivery there to end the over. Dravid's got to be careful when he's leaving Warne. 66 for 3. Michael Kasprowicz, he'll continue. Again, goes past the outside edge. This time the length was different. It was pitched a little further up.
It's good bowling from Michael Kasprowicz. Different line on that occasion.
That's sweetly timed. Third boundary for the Indian captain. And that'll end the over. 70 for 3 India.
Oh, that's got to be... Oh, I think there were 2 noises there. Was it just pad? Oh, well. Now, I think the bat must have hit the pad. There were definitely 2 noises. It wasn't a really convincing appeal, was it? Certainly an appeal, though. Good bowling. Warne acknowledging the response from the umpire. Looked pretty good from a long way away. And it looked a pretty good decision. Whacks it through the offside. A close call and then a beautiful back foot drive. 2 to the boundary for 4. Short delivery, he's whacked that away as well. he's dealing with these loose balls. Dravid's in a pretty, well, aggressive frame of mind. 74 for 3. Great shot. Superb cover drive. That's the shot that he pulls out every now and again, which keeps him going. He's as good a player of the cover drive as there is in the world.
Just sheer class is the easiest way to describe that.
Oh, he's bowled him. Shane Warne has struck. Well, he's got him again, and I've got to tell you that Dravid there just lost his concentration. That's the 7th time he's got him out. He really did look to play across the line there. He knows he should have been playing it back straight down the pitch. Warne sucked him in. That is the end of Dravid.
Well, he is terribly disappointed, Dravid, and why wouldn't he be? He did most things right today. The first ball he faced, he hit for 4. He got bowled off stump in the first test match, and now he's been bowled leg stump in the second test match. And that gets rid of yet another batsman for the Australians. So Dravid is out for 25. Just a lapse in concentration. 88 for 4.
The crowd here, one or two of them have decided they've had enough of this Indian side. Now then, Laxman's there. Oh, and a big appeal for LBW, and not out, says the umpire, and a little indication that it was turning too much, I think. That's the end of the over, 88 for 4.
It's taken now. It's a matter of whether it's given out by umpire Willie. Terrific catch there in the gully. So Michael Kasprowicz, by concentrating on that line around about off stump, has got rid of the Indian captain.
We know the Australians are a great fielding side. I think they've given enough exhibitions in this series. Here's the latest. Left-handed, brilliant catch. As good as it can get. A bit of doubt in Ganguly's mind whether the ball hit the ground before going to Waugh, but it didn't. Peter Willie raising the finger, and Ganguly has to go back on 23. 88 for 5.
Well, if you're writing the script for an Indian horror movie, all you need is a record of today's play. It's all gone horribly wrong for India right from ball number 1. Nayan Mongia is the new player at the crease. Michael Kasprowicz certainly enjoyed bowling to the left-hander. Jason Gillespie is practicing his swallow dive. I think this is one that he needs to save for the swimming pool.
Yeah, we saw one of that kind in Mumbai. Just adding to the entertainment value here at the Eden Gardens.
That's the right way to play. That's the sort of delivery that Dravid was kicking. Laxman with the right idea there, looking to score off that delivery. 92 for 5, India. Oh, and a big shout there from Michael Kasprowicz, and he's got his 2nd wicket. So he certainly repaid the faith of the selectors in sending him on this tour first of all, and then picking him in this test match.
He's been bowling some good off-cutters. I think that's what Nayan Mongia was shaping to play for in the end, playing inside the line. Play for that ball to come in. Slight nick. Nayan Mongia just marking his guard there, trying to put the umpire off. But the nick was loud enough. He's gone for 2. India.
Harbhajan Singh, the hero with the ball, is now out there with the bat following the dismissal of Nayan Mongia. It's a good shot by Harbhajan. India has all the low scores at this ground, ranging from 90 up to 137. they may well add to it in this innings. It's now going to be Jason Gillespie to replace Kasprowicz at the clubhouse end. Taken at second slip. Ricky Ponting gets another straightforward catch off the bowling of Jason Gillespie as Harbhajan Singh presents him with catching practice.
Tell you what, Ian, I've seen batting collapses like this, but not in India. I've seen this happen outside India, but it's happening fairly regularly at home as well, and that, I think, is a major problem for Indian cricket. The seventh one gone in quick time for 6 wickets in this postage session today. 97 for 7.
Zaheer Khan, the left arm quickie, is the new batsman for India. Bowls left arm, bats right hand. Off the mark with what should be a 3.
He's got that away fine. That will reach the boundary. Controlled shot there from Laxman to end the over. 104 for 7.
That's very close. The front foot of Zaheer Khan hasn't come far ahead. That's very, very close. For me, that was hitting the middle.
That's a fine shot. Hit with minimum of effort, but the timing was good. Four more. He's cleaned him up here, right through the gate. The leg stump has gone for a walk. And Zaheer Khan on his way. 8 wickets down here for India. McGrath doing the trick once again for Australia.
Marvelous performance from this Australian side, and the Australian supporters in the crowd. They must be very happy. The Australians won the first test match. That was the 16th in a row. And they are on their way to the 17th one. Superb performance from McGrath. He's been brought back by his captain, and he obliges him straight away. 1-1-3 for 8 India.
It's a disastrous performance by the Indian batting lineup. They ended the day 128 for 8. 7 wickets falling in that last session of play. See there, Shiv Sundar Das, he made 20, looked good till Gilchrist took a magnificent catch to get rid of him. Dravid that made 25, and Shane Warne once again got rid of him. Ganguly 23, Steve Waugh taking a superb catch, and the big wicket, that of Tendulkar, he was out for 10. McGrath getting a delivery to come back into him and catching him plumb in front. Laxman towards the end played some positive shots. He's 26, not out. And a very disciplined performance by the Australian bowlers once again. McGrath leading the way, 3 for 13 from 11 overs. Gillespie 2 for 39, and Michael Kasprowicz, he did a good job. He got his off-cutters to go. He accounted for the Indian captain, and he ended up with figures of 2 for 18. So we've come to the end of day 2. Hello and welcome to the Hayden Gardens here in Kolkata for highlights of day 3 in this, the second test match of the Pepsi Test series between India and Australia. India resume with the score on 128 for 8. VVS Laxman is still there for them, but they still got an uphill task ahead of them because Australia made 445 in their first innings. Steve Waugh getting 100 there, Hayden 97, and India in reply have lost 8 wickets and they're trailing by 317 runs. So let's join the action now. It's no runs added to the score. Jason Gillespie on his way to Venkatpati Raju.
Not quite so comfortable on that occasion. That was a bit quicker.
So let's hope they take some inspiration, this ninth wicket, from what the Australians did in the first inning. He's been a batsman who's hung in for a while. When he started his test career, Venkatpati Raju.
It's going to be Glenn McGrath at the High Court end. Pretty well played, right in behind that one. Might have been an edge there. No, he's been given out. Sounded like 2 noises. There was no doubt that Raju was well and truly in front. Maybe he's clipped the pad with the bat, but anyhow, he's on the way.
Didn't quite handle that seaming delivery as well as he normally does. Big in swing by Glenn McGrath. He's getting some reverse swing. And we heard some sound before the ball hit the pads. SK Bansal reckoned that Raju was leg before wicket. It's gone for 4, 129 for 9.
Venkatesh Prasad, the new batsman for India, coming in at number 11. Taken on the back. It's 129 for 9. Once again, the field widespread for Laxman. Glenn McGrath coming from the High Court end. They'll get 2 here and get it easily if it doesn't get to the rope. In fact, it's beaten into the rope. Lovely shot. I must say, I'm a little surprised that a bowler of Glenn McGrath's calibre doesn't say to the captain, hey, I don't want the guys out. I want to get after this fella.
We saw the young man Zaheer Khan say that to the Indian captain to get all the men in for Steve Waugh.
Prasad off the mark. And this is the problem that Laxman's got. India desperately need runs if they're going to avoid the follow on, but he wants to take as much strike as possible. There was an easy 2 there. Good shot. Hit that magnificently.
Good opportunity for those guys to get that Indian flag flying.
Big shout there from Glenn McGrath with the full toss.
Glenn McGrath just shaking his head there, very disappointed. And that could have been his 5th wicket of the innings. If at all there was a doubt, it was of the impact of the ball. Well, it was in line, and I think that ball was crashing into the middle stump.
This partnership worth 13, and Michael Kasprowicz has the ball. So Kasper's figures so far in this match: 10 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 18. Oh, and straight away that one beats the edge, but no ball called, so it wouldn't have mattered anyhow. It's all very frustrating, especially for Australia. They're not used to the tail hanging around, and they'll really be going at it. Let's see what this does in the air. There's certainly a big edge on it, but not quite carrying, I don't think, so it wouldn't really have made too much difference. Good shot, straight down the ground, and it'll probably go for 4. Well, Laxman taking a sword to this attack, and that's the way they've got to play. Got to be aggressive.
Yes, that's a tremendous shot. Bowled from wide of the crease from Kasprowicz. The width was offered, but he's nailed that down the ground, Laxman.
There's a breakdown. 4 ones, 1, 2, and 10 fours. Oh, he's played it through the offside. It's 50. Oh, it's a fantastic 50 and a fantastic shot to get in there. VVS Laxman is the one England batsman in this innings that has produced the goods.
That's a fantastic shot to get to his half-century. Once again, the width offered, but he didn't come down on it hard. Now watch this. Played square of the wicket on the up. Nice still head.
Warne again. Down the wicket he goes, over the top of his head. Beautiful shot. One bounce into the boundary. Very nearly hits the cameraman down there. VVS Laxman has decided to take it to Australia this morning.
And the right tactics. He's using his speed against Warne, getting into a good position inside out. He's hit this straight, but he can also play the shot over extra cover.
Right, last ball of the over. Kasprowicz. He's looking for 2 again. Gillespie coming in. He's going to let rip here. He's got a good arm. This will be close. Oh, I think it's going to be close. Will he call for it? Yes, he's going to call for it. A huge dive there. I think there was probably nothing in it. The players seem to be a little unsure as well. So it looks as if they perceive this as being just a little wide to throw. It needed to be a bit closer. It took a long time to drag the ball back down to the stumps.
Yes, a desperate dive in the end, and the throw was a little wide. He's comfortably home.
171 for 9. That's out. Or was it on the arm? I think, oh, he's given him. I think it was on the arm. Well, he's been given by umpire Willie. I don't think he'd be too happy with the batsman there going for his arm. Laxman indicating that the ball hit him on the arm. Shane Warne went round the wicket there, and I think you'll see here the ball hits him on the arm. Look at him, he's still looking at his arm. see if a mark has developed. Have a look. Yes, I think that's what's happened. Umpire Willie there, I mean, it's within inches of the glove. No one walks these days, and have a look at umpire Willie out there now, along with the batsman, saying perhaps it just nicked the top of the glove. That's what I thought.
171 all out India. So disappointing performance by India in their first innings. Bowled out for 171, which meant they were going to follow on. The only positive thing to come out there, VVS Laxman, 59. He was the last man out. He played some lovely shots in that innings of his. Australian bowling, Glenn McGrath, as persistent as ever. 4 for 18 from 14 overs. He was well supported by the other bowlers. Gillespie 2, Kasprowicz picking up 2, and Shane Warne ending the innings with 2 for 65. So the Indians now following on. Let's join the action. Just 1 run added to the score, and it's Jason Gillespie to Shiv Sundar Das.
Lovely shot. He let the pace of the ball do the work. He got in a nice position early, and the ball will go for 4. This is a fast outfield. Five without loss.
So Glenn McGrath now taking up the attack.
Reaching. That's one of Ramish's problems. He does reach at the ball, but on that occasion he got enough bat on it to get himself 3 runs. Mark Waugh still out of the slips, doing the chasing. 5 slips in the gully for Gillespie, and the hands are warm, and that's gone over the top. Just a little bit too wide by Gillespie. That's the style of shot that he wants to induce, but he has to get it right. If it's too short and too wide, it's 4. And again. So the aggression continues from the batsman. Successive boundaries to complete the Gillespie over. It is 16 without loss. In the air, but McGrath just couldn't get himself around. Not sure what Laxman was trying to do there. It may well have been a slow delivery from McGrath, and just got him off balance.
SS Das loves to keep the scorers busy, this time trying to look for a single through the onside.
Of course, there was no Glenn McGrath. And Glenn McGrath gets hit for 4. Lovely controlled cut shot. Not an aggressive cut shot. Nice and controlled. Different technique to his part.
Oh, when he beats the outside edge. Yes, there's the glare again. Cut away and 4 again. Well, he didn't give him a glare that time. The ball raced away backward a point for 4.
Well, it's good tactics by Sadakapan Ramesh, because he's had his problems off the back foot when he's sort of trying to ease the ball away square of the wicket.
Oh, he's had another go, and that's 4 as well. Boy, he's having a real go at him. Glares or no glares, this little battle at the moment is being won by Ramesh. It's the end of the over. It's 28 without loss. Oh, he's had a go at that one too, and it's being dropped. Smashed it away on the offside. It went to hand. Yes, well, that would have been a big victory for Gillespie. This is really frustrating him now. That one wasn't quite off the middle of the bat. Went flying away there. It was, I think, Slater who went for it to his left, then dropped it. Would have been a good catch, mind you. 33 without loss. 10 overs bowled so far. Trailed by 241 now. Shane Warne has been given the ball. That's a long way outside off stump, but beautifully struck away. Well, it looks as if Ramesh, regardless of how close lunch is here, is going to take on Shane Warne as well. That is a lovely shot. Bowled, though, pretty wide and in the rough.
Well, that's where he's going to bait the left-hander, throwing the ball wide. And obviously Ramesh has said, I'm quite happy to keep playing the drive. I like them there.
Mark Waugh now being given an over. Oh, full toss and 4. Yes, loose delivery that time and nicely steered through the offside. I suppose if you're going to be able to steer anything through the offside with comfort, it's going to be full toss, which is what it was.
Well, it's important to put those loose deliveries away. That can relieve a lot of tension as a batsman. If the scoreboard's not ticking over, you start to get a little bit tense.
Oh, he's hit that one. Smashed it away down towards the square leg boundary. Into the fence it goes for 4. That's the way to treat the loose ball. Don't be intimidated by these Australians. They produce a loose ball. Doesn't matter who's bowling it. Smash it.
And Warne was looking for that rough on that leg side, right up to the right-hander. Just went wrong. Overcooked it a bit. Taken on the full.
And the wicket he goes. Quick single this time. That's good running. The ones are coming as well. It's 52 for none. Oh, that's very, very close. Yes, he's gone. He's got him. Now then. That is magnificent bowling. He's turned a few quite sharply, and I think that what Warne was doing there was trying to ensure the ball didn't turn quite so much. So a little bit more overspin in the delivery. Have a look at this. Good catch as well.
I think there was a bit of that wrong one in this one. He was working his magic on Ramesh. We'll get another look at it, whether it was the wrong one or the top spinner. But it's really got Ramesh done on that occasion. Excellent leg spinner's wicket. Ramesh got a good start, but didn't quite capitalize. 52 for 1.
Right, well, disappointed no doubt the crowd here, and a change in the batting order. The new batsman, VVS Laxman, striding out to the centre. Well, they've already seen him play some good shots. Oh, he's got that away fine. This outfield is very, very fast. That'll be 4. Off the bottom edge, and it was a controlled shot to... He went to play the sweep. He made sure he got over the top of the ball. Didn't quite middle it, but well, the chances are if you don't middle, it's going to go for 4 fine.
He's getting a start, SS Das. He's moved on to 25.
Well, that just misses off stump. Well, that was a little bit... he just lost his concentration there. It wasn't quite there for the sweep, was it? He certainly wasn't getting over the top of it. It wasn't a confident-looking shot.
Just cannot afford to do that, SS Das. He's got a start, a lot more air given, and some spin got the ball to dip a bit.
Oh, he's got that off the meat of the bat, and that'll be 4 as well. Kasprowicz won't make it, I don't think. Or did he? Oh, I think he probably was touching the line. Right, well, that dive, I think you'll find here that he does touch the rope. It looked certainly from up in the commentary box as if that happened. It's a good effort, mind you. Look at Kasprowicz go. Down comes his hand, a little bit of movement there on the rope. So, yeah, that's eventually been signalled 4 by the umpire. So, great effort, but just touching the rope with his hand, you can see it just go back there.
There's Langer taking a beating once again. He's like a wall there. He's taken a couple of knocks on this series.
He's taken quite a few, and he seems to be used to it because he's not even reacted. He's just got up there. You won't see him talking to too many people. He's on his own there. He's focused. Wrapped on the pads here, but just doing a little bit too much. Good decision.
Angled into the batsman, also bending inward. A little bit of swing on that delivery, kept very low.
That's a lovely shot. We mentioned how risky he is as a player. A lot of work with the bottom hand. That's in the gap, and that will reach the boundary. The timing's good. Third boundary for VVS Laxman.
And that's good cricket, Ravi. He's not scared to play the on drive against the turn. Well pitched up to the pitch of the ball. Good footwork. Covered the delivery completely. That valiant effort also couldn't quite stop that delivery.
Trying something different. A bouncer to end the over. 7 of it. 79 for 1. That's a fine shot. Once again, the footwork was good. And the timing has taken the ball past the boundary line. The short man, Shivsundar Das, he's picked the length up quickly. Rock back nicely to play it.
always making room for himself because it was pitched outside that leg stump. Slightly short. He judged it to perfection.
And the appeal for the catch. It was a surprise delivery, but it's not confident. But bending his back on that occasion. Das had no clue.
That'll be 4. This is just the sort of innings that SS Das wants to confirm the knowledge that he's good enough to play at this level against the best attacks.
Very important for the youngster. What he didn't want to come in was to play 3 tests against Australia for 6 failures and then question himself.
Jason Gillespie back into the attack to replace Michael Kasprowicz. In fact, he's trodden on his stumps here, so there's a lot of shouting and yelling from the Australians, and obviously the foot has clipped the stumps and the bail is down.
Well, what a disappointment for Das. He made 39, he looked very good, and he seems to be beset by this at the moment in this tour. One mistake in the first test, one mistake in the first innings, and now one mistake in just pushing off, hitting the off stump, the bail coming down. And what a disappointment for the young man, because India was just starting to build themselves a partnership as Tendulkar comes in at 97 for 2.
A huge roar for Sachin Tendulkar as he walked out to bat. Not much recognition of SS Das, the batsman, leaving the crease. And Tendulkar off the mark for the boundary.
Sometimes it's easy to find extra things in Tendulkar's batting. He's so good, but this is a very good shot to get off the mark. He just waits and waits and waits, and he knows there is a gap between second slip and gully. And head over the ball, front knee well bent, and just lets it slide off the face. No third man, 4 runs.
Good save there, Matthew Hayden. Terrific fielder in a lot of different positions.
And he's not a small man, Matthew Hayden, but he's very agile. Between overs, the 2 mates having a chat. Not sure what about. He said, "I'll see you in a minute."
That's through the field for 4.
That is a great shot from Tendulkar. It may have bounced and spun a little bit more than he initially thought, but he had the confidence to follow it. And cutting balls through the covers, not just in front of point, but through the cover region.
Good shot.
Didn't please Gillespie too much, but I think he's more annoyed on this occasion with himself. Too wide, too full. And easy for Laxman.
He's cleared mid-on, just.
The top spin lob from Laxman, and Kasprowicz did pretty well. He had to turn and find it, then just out of his reach. Just didn't quite get that back leg across The ball was well directed, just between Kasprowicz and the logo.
Glenn McGrath, 5 overs, no wicket for 7. That's all he's had to do so far. So will it be this little session? Why is he back? Very, very good reason. He once again is after Tendulkar, the prize scalp. Oh, that one bounced and just looked back a little bit at him.
That's a very good delivery again, just pitching outside the off stump. Now that's the region where he bowls, troubles the batsman, this time hitting Sachin Tendulkar on his elbow.
And he's just come across that one a little bit, looking for the 2 again because there's such a big gap there and they love it. Oh, they just love seeing him succeed at doing what he set out to do, which is exactly what happened there. He just closed the face a little bit, wanted to, got it.
In the air, and that's out. He's caught behind. Sachin Tendulkar is caught behind. That's very, very good bowling. The widest delivery. They know he's an aggressive player. He's gone after the wide ball, and it was a huge nick.
What a lovely delivery that was from Gillespie. He's been absolutely fantastic with his line and length. And the whole Australian camp very happy. They've got the most important wicket of Sachin Tendulkar again for 10. 115 for 3.
Well, Saurav Ganguly, the captain of India. Will this be a captain's knock? There's a little bit of a hush in the ground at the moment. There is no great jumping up and down for joy when he appeared out there. Oh, he's played at a wide one. Very wide one.
Not much movement of the feet there from Saurav Ganguly, and you don't do that first up when you just come into play.
That's well played. Just a little over pitched, beautifully driven through the offside field in 4. Well, that'll chirp them up a little bit. A few 4s from Ganguly and they'll be back on side.
That was a lovely stroke. That's Saurav Ganguly's favourite area.
McGrath with 318 test wickets. Bowling to Laxman on 31. He likes to play the pull shot. He's got it in the air. He's got it over Langer's head. He has. Good line bouncer by Glenn McGrath. Laxman trying to drag it from just outside off stump over square leg where he succeeded, but didn't quite get it as well as he would have liked.
I think this is a good ploy by the Australians. VVS Laxman taking up the challenge. Short ball. Just got a little high on him. Had to drag it from outside the off stump. Saw it pretty well. Just got it clear from Justin Langer at square leg. This line wouldn't last too long for VVS Laxman, so he's got to be a little careful now with this change.
Gone for it again, and this time he's got it beautifully. He swiveled on his back foot very well, got into the ground reasonably quickly, and it went to mid-wicket, not to square leg.
I think that's one main reason the Australians have some respect for VVS Laxman. It's because if we've seen some good front foot drives in that package that you saw a little while earlier, he's also good off the back foot. 4 slips and a gully.
Well played. An unusual left-hander, Ganguly. Is not all that strong on the leg side compared to most left-handers. Rather would see the ball outside off stump, but on that occasion he got a nice 3. 132 for 3. He's in the air, but over the head of Adam Gilchrist for 4. No, in fact, finally will be able to get around in the end. Michael Kasprowicz. So just a single. And normally the balls that go over the wicket, he said, fly over. He must have got a fair bit of bat on that to slow it down.
He was just unsettled a bit, previous Laxman, with that shot. And there were easy 2 runs.
Full top, very nice. The ball didn't get up, may not be in its quicker delivery. In fact, it was only 131 kilometres. Nice batting by Laxman. He got into position early, realised it was a slow ball, and then waited and just hit it in front of mid-wicket. The second man out is at square leg.
It's been the bright spot for India. VVS Laxman has taken on the short ball of McGrath. Not the first time that he's tried it.
Chance if he hits the stumps, but Kasprowicz couldn't get back behind them, and Ganguly is happy to get off strike.
Around the wicket.
Oh, beautiful. That wasn't a genuine pull shot. That was the stand up tall and with an angled bat, hit it wide of mid-on and hit it very quickly wide of mid-on. What a shot.
I think the Australians have got the line right. The idea is good, but I think the length is something they've got to work on. Too many short balls. And Kasprowicz is not quick enough. And Laxman in good form.
Slow ball. And he has picked it up beautifully. That brings up his second half century in a day. India forced to follow on. Laxman the shining light this morning. And he has held the torch again this afternoon. Well played by VVS Laxman, going in at number 3 in the second innings. And that's gone again. So the slow ball's followed up by the wide half volley. 14 runs from the Kasprowicz over. And India need 128 to make Australia bat again. A change of pace by the Australian captain. He's trying to slow it down a little bit by bringing on Shane Warne. And 4 more. There's no way that ball's going to be stopped. He missed a couple of deliveries that he should have hit for 4 off Shane Warne in Warne's earlier spell. But on that occasion, no problems.
Got a promotion in the second innings, and he's making the most of it. Stepping out in line when the bowler is bowling round the wicket.
A lovely shot. That is a beauty. Perfect use of the feet against the spin between the bowler and mid-on, and you don't play the on-drive against quality spin any better than that.
Absolutely, David. This is an astonishing shot. A lot of spin imparted on the ball. Getting to the pitch, and his timing has been wonderful. And looks such a safe shot when he plays it. Sparkling form.
And the hook shot. So the Warne bouncer has gone for 4. No, well, Michael Slater's run a long way to stop that. And well done, Michael Slater. So Peter Willey now going to chat to Shane Warne. And Michael Slater did particularly well. Kasprowicz thought he had it, and then Slater came round and the Australians combined well. Mark Waugh having bowled 1 over today. None for 5, comes back into the attack. Twin spin for the Australians.
Ganguly this time, driving and finding the gap. That's a nicely controlled cover drive. Also brings up the 50-run partnership. .170 for 3. There is a man in the deep, so just a single. That's up in the air, and it will clear mid-on quite comfortably. One bounce over the rope. Laxman dancing down the track, realizing that he wasn't there to the pitch of the ball. He just went through with a shot.
Actually beaten in flight on that occasion by Shane Warne. He got the ball to drop on Laxman, but he's in such good touch that he just hit through.
Full toss and put away. Second boundary of the over. This is a dominating innings from VVS Laxman. And the crowd finally getting something to cheer about. This is a good passage of play for the Indians.
No test match century for 18 innings, and he doesn't have one against Australia, South Africa, Pakistan or the West Indies.
Now, was that a chance? Just seemed to be a double sound there.
The way he's looking at his hand, it may have just hit him on the glove. Very lucky that it didn't balloon to Shane Warne.
That smash back. Ganguly has done well to get out of the way.
It was short and right between the legs of Ganguly.
He'll get the single this time, mid off a little deep. And then come back for the overthrow.
Well, that's what you can make happen if you do run well between wickets. Ganguly taking the opportunity with the fieldsman deep at mid-off to get the single. McGrath throwing off balance and no one backing up.
That's past Warne. That was hit straight and hard by Saurav Ganguly.
Well, Shane Warne threw out a hand and Peter Willey went for cover. It was drilled by Ganguly. VVS Laxman was also in the firing line. The ball was past Warne before he got the hand there. Peter Willey thought he was facing Michael Holding again.
Driven through the offside, full toss put away. Consecutive boundaries for Ganguly. The Indians now taking toll of the spinners at the moment. Australia know they need a breakthrough, so Gillespie being brought back. Good work with the wrist once again, and the timing is superb. That ball's raced away wide of mid-on. 15th boundary for Laxman.
That was a lovely shot. Up onto the toes so that he could just force it a little bit more firmly. Lovely use of the wrists. That's very beautifully fielded. Sensationally fielded. Boy, it does lift everyone when you have a guy like Hayden diving around and stopping one like that. That's high-class fielding.
Third man behind him to add protection, but that does lift the bowler and the other fieldsmen get pretty pleased. The second time that Matthew Hayden has made a very good save.
And that one's into the gap as well. That's a full toss. Yes, at this level, those full tosses, certainly when bowled to Ganguly just outside off stump, are really money for old rope.
All it needs is placement with players of the calibre of Ganguly and Laxman. Once the slow full toss comes.
That's better. He's going to be very lucky to get an LBW from over the wicket, unless it's an arm ball. Chances are it'll either spin too much or it'll pitch outside leg stump, one or the other. And this one pitching outside leg stump, so cannot be out. Oh, and that's through the gap. It's 4. Down to the boundary for 4. That's the way to reply. 213 for 3. And I think you find that Gillespie here is searching for a little bit of help. That went through the slip cord, and just watch him. It's painful, isn't it? Not a pretty sight, Gillespie, when he's like that.
Well, that'll help ease things a little for the Indian team. Just need the runs to keep ticking over. It's not always going to be boundaries, so when it's not boundaries, you've got to find another way to score. That brings up the 100 partnership. Through the gap. They've opened a big gap there between second and third slip, and that's exactly where Ganguly hit it.
We mentioned earlier about the unorthodox positioning of the slip cordon, the slip fielders, and this ball found the gap between the second and third slip. Big gap.
That's 4 more. The interesting thing is Mark Waugh is in that third slip position. First time he's been back in the slips for the fast bowlers for quite some time, and it hasn't lasted long. He's now headed for third man.
It's a good shot. It's got Steve Waugh to put one fielder in the deep to protect that third man boundary.
A lovely shot into the gap, just eased it through the gap. That'll help get him going again.
Just get the feeling that he's reserved his best at the highest level. I think I've not seen too many of those first-class knocks which can be better than the knock that he played at Sydney or this one that he's playing. Moving again, those lips.
Was thumped pretty hard by VVS Laxman. Well fielded by Gillespie.
Plum in front.
Nicely played into the gap. Gee, the timing is wonderful.
And it's been that way the whole of today.
And he's gone. He's got a nick, and Glenn McGrath has got under the skin of Ganguly before getting him out.
Just the Australians cheering, obviously. Local boy gone. The crowd stunned. Just when the hopes were being raised for all of them, an important wicket loss. Playing inside the line was Ganguly. Maybe that chat with McGrath not helping his concentration. .48 for Ganguly, 232 for 4.
Rahul Dravid coming in the unusual position of number 6. Certainly of late it's been unusual to see him coming in this position. This time he pulls and into the gap. Just needs one more run for a well-deserved century.
Just watching the field for VVS Laxman, the same field that was placed for Sachin Tendulkar. And Tendulkar was the only other Indian batsman who was looking to pull Shane Warne. VVS Laxman doing the same thing. Just got the feeling could have gone all the way. 2:36 for.
There's the 100. Laxman's second test 100. Into the gap.
Shane Warne here will continue. That's hammered away off the back foot. Short delivery, and Dravid has bounced onto it very quickly.
Yes, the sooner you learn from your mistakes, the better it is for yourself and for your team. This time, Shane Warne pitching it very short.
This is the 6th over of a spell. That's nicely played by Laxman. He's so strong in that area of his legs.
I think he's getting a cramp in his back now, VVS Laxman. He's been on the ground for most of the day. That was a rare bad delivery from McGrath.
So India ending the third day's play in the second innings, 254 for 4. The highlight, a magnificent 100 from VVS Laxman. His second in Test match cricket, 109 of 183 balls. Ganguly supported him well in a partnership in which he made 48. And just when he was looking good, it was Glenn McGrath who got rid of him. Australian bowling, they had to work hard for the wickets today. McGrath 1 for 43, Gillespie 2 for 62. Shane Warne a little expensive there, 20 overs, 1 for 87, but that's because VVS Laxman played him extremely well. Hello and welcome to the Hayden Gardens here in Calcutta for highlights of day 4 in this, the second test match in the Pepsi Test series between Australia and India. India still trail Australia by 20 runs. They resume on a score of 254 for 4 after they were bowled out for just 171 in their first innings. They were made to follow on. That's after Australia had won the toss and made that big score of 445. So let's now join the action. Second over of the day. Shane Warne on his way to VVS Laxman, and in the commentary box, Ian Chappell and Sanjay Manjrekar.
Beautiful shot again. Once again, it was the use of the feet that got him into position.
He's played this time and again. And Shane Warne, use of feet, getting to the pitch of the ball. Not easy to hit Shane Warne straight down the pitch. One of the more difficult things to do.
It's one thing about field placings. If they are changed, it does give the batsman a bit of a clue as to how the bowler's going to bowl to him.
He's an all-round player, VVS Laxman.
Glenn McGrath has asked for the new ball.
Draft.
Well, that's exactly the tactic you've been talking about, Sanjay.
And exactly the reason why I've never liked VVS Laxman as an opener. because this is something an opener has to do every test match. Come in, open the innings, and that's the line they have to expect, and that's the kind of ball they face up every time.
Now it's going to be at the clubhouse end, Jason Gillespie.
Oh, and what a delivery. What a delivery. Every now and again a ball just takes off from just short of a length. That looked to me as if it also just nipped back a little bit. It's a good job that Dravid was trying to leave it. Did it hit the bat?
This has come back a long way. Yes, I think it's gone off the back of the bat. But leg byes was signaled by the umpire. Dravid was looking to take his bat out of the way.
Oh, there's that nasty bounce again. Now then, there's nothing much you can do about this, and this is why the Australians wouldn't want India to lead by 150. You get this sort of delivery. Just watch this. This is a nasty ball. Pitches outside off stump, nips back, and really does bounce. McGrath, and that's for just a little bit wide. Very nicely played. He's been waiting patiently. The cheers you can hear are because India are now, well, I suppose you could say in front. Australia have to bat again.
Yes, the lead by 2, but that was a sweetly timed shot from VVS Laxman.
Oh, he's hit that one in the air. It's going straight down the ground. It'll go for 4, or will it? Perhaps he didn't quite hit that one well enough. That wasn't one of his better shots. McGrath trying to get him to pull. Laxman's aggressive streak wants to have a go at it, and I think that when he takes stock of this shot, he'll probably want to revisit it in a different fashion. McGrath just beginning to shake his head a little bit.
Yes, he's trying something here, McGrath. And once again, you can see the extra bounce. It was outside the off stump.
Oh, and off the inside edge again. That's 4 as well. Gillespie has bowled superbly. He's got 1 or 2 to just nip back a little bit. Well, that's a better shot. Down the ground for 4. That's better. Rahul Dravid, when he plays in the V. Sorry, it's Laxman. I'm willing him on. Have a look at him. He's loving every second of this. The Indian flags are flying everywhere. Laxman having played a very ordinary pull shot off the bowling of McGrath onto the front foot here. That was beautifully caressed away down the ground. And that's 4 as well. Up on his toes. Down through the gully area. No chance of a catch there. He was up on his toes. He played it down. VVS Laxman now has 133.
Now watch the timing here, but watch the bat speed as well. Just a flick of the wrist. He meets the ball on top of the bounce, and that one races away.
Last ball of the over. Well pitched up, smashed through the offside again. That's a wonderful shot. Running away down towards the boundary. This will be 4 as well. This place has come alive. Laxman is starting to play some shots. You better stay with us. 293 for 4. Then McGrath continuing this little battle now. Oh, well played. Well played. Dravid coming to the party as well, right up on his toes. Beautiful shot that was. Whenever Rahul Dravid looks to play down the ground, he looks a much better player.
Total control of the shot. You saw him looking to play square of the wicket in the previous over, but nothing wrong here. Good position, good balance. Nice high left elbow there when he punched it.
That's a good delivery from Glenn McGrath. McGrath picks it up, threatens to hurl it at the batsman. They've got under the skin of McGrath. Yes, the Aussies are battling hard here, but boy, they're being counteracted well. $299 for 4. Laxman 137. Dravid supporting him well on 15. Oh, through the gap again, through the gap again. VVS Laxman is having a ball. He was very cautious early on. He's heading towards 150 now, playing beautifully.
This is scintillating batting. Once again, the width offered. He really didn't get his feet going, but the important thing was he made contact.
Oh, beautiful ball again. Well, they have been just a little bit unlucky. There have been some good balls produced by this man in particular. Just watch this delivery. Close to the stumps and bounced a little bit. Dravid, there's no real movement there. He's playing down the wrong line.
Lovely cut shot, and then it's gone to the fence as well. There was some thought at drinks for the Australians to put down a third man, but they elected to keep Mark Waugh in the gully area. And another boundary. 35 the lead, and it continues to stretch. Still 6 wickets in hand.
That's a fantastic stroke. Now Rahul Dravid looking good.
Big testing time for the Australians. And it kept low. Well played by Dravid. It's not the sort of ball you want to get when you first walk in there, but having been there for a couple of hours, not quite so bad, but he played it very well. Perfect line from McGrath.
That's how this pitch is deteriorating. The ball is keeping low.
And now Michael Kasprowicz has come on. Leg side again. He can't bowl on leg stump. Medium pace, full on leg stump, and you're going to get hit for 4.
Those are the magician's wrists. Pitch him anything on the legs. He'll punish it hard. That's a lovely stroke from VVS Laxman. Scotty's in such a good position when he's playing that stroke.
Round the wicket. Very good shot. Excellent shot from Dravid, up on his toes, punching it for Slater to run. Can he get to the fence? Brilliant piece of fielding, Michael Slater. Chased it down, and every single run, the Australians know how important that is to save.
Brilliant effort from Michael Slater. He's one of the best fielders in the Australian side. But I tell you what, Hooksy, the way the Indians are batting at the moment, if they carry on till lunch, we could have a good game on our hands.
Michael Kasprowicz to resume from the clubhouse end. Bowling to Dravid, who's on 24. Partnership now 89 in under 2 hours. So it's been a very positive and aggressive partnership, even though Dravid's been the quieter of the two. We look for 2. McGrath's got a bit of work to do. Very good outfield of Glenn McGrath, but had too far to run to prevent the second run. And again, that is just easy pickings for Dravid. A wonderful onside player. He just leans across, and then the full face of the bat, and he whips it wide of mid-on. What a shot. And what a very important 4 runs again for India.
This is the shot that proves that Rahul Dravid is getting his confidence back, because this is his favorite shot and he wasn't getting it right in Mumbai as well and in the first innings here.
New ball, just 14 overs old. And Steve Waugh decided to go with his champion leg spinner, who's taken a bit of stick. Laxman, 1 run away from 150. No man close in catching for Warne at this stage. And there it is. Well played by VVS Laxman. 59 in the first innings. Genuine applause by Shane Warne. And very good to see. It's been a pretty big verbal battle out in the middle with all the players, but Shane Warne was the first of the Australians to clap. And what a score for Laxman.
Yes, the crowd at Kolkata came to see Sachin Tendulkar score 100, but I think VVS Laxman has provided enough entertainment.
And comes in at bat pad now for Dravid. Warne has a wonderful record against Dravid. Down the pitch, good use of the feet. What a confidence booster for Dravid. First ball from Warne's new spell to Dravid. He's down the pitch and his favourite shot for 4.
To get his confidence down.
Full toss, 4 more. There might be a few empty seats at the moment, but if these two are still in at lunch, they will be streaming to Eden Gardens. It just goes to show the good use of the feet. It just has a different thought process for the bowler, and he erred.
And that's the 100 for Shane Warne. He's gone for 100 runs in this innings for just a wicket. That was a poor delivery put away towards the mid-wicket fence.
Under partnership. And he can go for 3 in a row. The ball didn't bounce very much, so that is a very good shot from Dravid. He went down with the ball and he hit it well enough to go past the man at point for 4.
Off the edge, that one. And 4. That was a bit lucky. That was good bowling by Ponting. A little bit of bounce for him there. Well, that's the problem. When you're down to 1 slip and the ball flies off the edge, there's no gully there. There's no 3rd or 4th slip. It goes for 4.
Yes, that's the difference between being on top and struggling. Bowl a good delivery, and if you're on top, you've got 3 slips and a catch is taken.
Dravid on 47. Well, that beats the outside edge. Good bowling, just a little bit quicker, that one. I think he's just changed his line slightly as well, attacking the off stump a bit more.
Well, he certainly changed the way Rahul Dravid's playing him. Dravid playing from the crease now. That was a quicker leg break, spun very sharply.
Short delivery, whacked away. Boy, is he hitting that short ball, the loose ball, well. 4 fieldsmen on the offside that he could have hit it straight to, but he didn't. Waited there, picked his spot, another 4.
Well, Sanjay Mandrake picked it early on with VVS Laxman. He said that this is a man who can go on and make big scores.
Very wide delivery. Running away down towards the boundary, back for 2, and bye signalled.
The crowd are up applauding the 50. They haven't seen the umpire signal yet. Very wide one from Ricky Ponting.
Better, that's straight one, you beautifully played. Oh, what timing. Wonderful timing. Into the fence for 4. 367 for 4. The lead encroaching on 100. Dravid on 49. Dravid's half century. That is well played. Dravid was under a little pressure when he came out to bat in this innings. He's had heaps of Shane Warne. Well played, Rahul. picks it up, slings it back down the other end. Fair enough, he was out of his ground. A little bit of frustration there, understandable as well.
That's well covered there by Laxman. Warne sees him out of the crease. The old shoulder's not going that well for the throwing these days.
And a bouncer, and well taken by Gilchrist. Warne mixing them all up. Full toss, straight down the ground, another 4. Picks his spot, that's his highest test score. VVS Laxman is playing an absolute gem of an innings here. Sure, it was a full toss, but he took it from just outside off stump, thumped it through mid-on. Oh, he's got a little fine one on that. That's 4 as well. I think he played it with the bat. Will it get there? I think it will. No, bye signalled. Bye signalled. 376 for 4. 122 in the session. Oh, that's close. That's got to be close. Oh, I've got to tell you, I want to see a replay of that. That little outswinger straightening down the line. Sure, he was forward, but that's what Ponting's got to do. He's got to get it straight now and again. That looked like an outswinger that was going to hit middle stump. I think Dravid will be sighing with relief. Let's have a look.
Well, after the ball came back there, clipped the pad, I think it's probably a pretty fair decision. I think he's, by the look of it, he's outside the line of off stump, but Hayden then charged in and was looking for the catch. He caught the ball on the full and was claiming the catch.
So Glenn McGrath to take it up. Oh, 4. Straight through the offside field. First ball. What a way to start. Magnificent shot. Just short of a length, just outside off stump. VVS Laxman caresses it through the offside field. Ponting 5.4 overs. He's been quite economical. Well, there's that swinger, and then it's 4. Beautiful shot. Rahul Dravid going with the spin, the swing that time, finding the gap superbly.
Not surprisingly, the crowd has increased after lunch. They're all sensing great Indian revival and come back into the test match.
Well, there's a good bouncer, very good bouncer. That was over the top of middle stump and didn't bounce very much. And it was well played too.
Yeah, when it passed VVS Laxman, it was just the right height.
Well, that one bounced, hit the gloves. A little bit of a mix-up. Oh, that was a chance of a run-out. Chance of a run-out there. There was a stutter and a direct hit. May well have made the difference.
Until now, the running between these two batsmen has been pretty good. Dravid is a sensible runner. Laxman responds well. The throw just went wrong. I think he was just unsettled by that ball that hit him on the gloves.
Well, they started by going backwards and now they're going forwards. Short delivery, smashed it away on the onside. That'll take a bit of stopping. He didn't actually get it off the middle of the bat, so will it get there? Nicely stopped. Slater, the fieldsman. So Ponting deciding to drop one short, and another one overthrow. Sloppy cricket, Australia. So 4-8 for 4 now, and it's going to be Gillespie to continue in the commentary box. Arun Lal, and with him is Ravi Shastri.
Thank you, Tony. Again, through the slips. The frustration continues for the Australian bowlers.
Runs coming thick and fast. Now that's what happens when you dominate an attack. They just cannot afford the luxury of too many slips. We saw a couple go there for boundaries, and this is another one.
Now he's lucky there, Rahul Dravid. The ball hits the ground and then goes up in the air, and it's going towards the stumps. He first wants to use his hand, but he knows he'll be out. Then thought of kicking it, but he realized he was too close to the stumps. In the end, luckily for him, the ball didn't dislodge any bail. Australia are trying everything. They tried Ponting earlier, now it's Mark Waugh. And Dravid is also batting beautifully. Plenty of boundaries seen here today, and again the placement so good.
Wonderful shot. He's really good at this. The incoming delivery played with the turn. Beautifully placed. No chance. He did think of diving at one time. And so beautifully opens the toe, the front foot. He opens it.
That shot and pulled away. Very quick to go onto that back foot, Rahul Dravid.
He too is displaying tremendous footwork. Grown in confidence. Right back onto the off stump and bang. That came in very sharply. That's hurt him. He has been pretty badly hurt. Just hobbled across to complete that leg by. But he is in obvious pain.
A lovely delivery. Extra effort there from Gillespie. He's running hard today, hit the deck. He's not had his share of luck. But there's no shortage of commitment or effort.
Could this be a start of something that we're about to see, because the ball has been changed? Gillespie is coming in, firing in on the attack. He's obviously going to bowl, you know, just short spells. But just take a look at this off the seam. It's almost like a leg break.
Again goes past the outside edge. He'll be wondering when his next wicket, from where it'll come from. Beautifully timed. The partnership now worth 200. And Rahul Dravid gets his 12th boundary.
Good timing from Dravid. That's his best against Australia.
That is a magnificent shot from Dravid. Just nipped back a little bit, plus it kept a little low, and yet Dravid hit to the mid-wicket fence. Around about middle and off stump, sliding into the middle stump.
And there's the double 100 for VVS Laxman.
What 100 for the young man. What an important role it has been. His first double 100. The second at 200 here in Calcutta. Ron Kanahai of the West Indies, 256. And he's done it well.
That'll get him a couple. So this now is the record for the 5th wicket for India. Beat Mohammad Azharuddin, who was making his debut back in 84-5 at Eden Gardens, and Ravi Shastri. India have maintained a good run rate throughout this innings, 3.63, and this is one of the chats that was going on. It's probably not the senior panel, that one, but this one's definitely the inner cabinet. Great shot.
So strong on the leg side at VVS Laxman, and yet he's been able to cover drive as well. That one's a little bit squarer than a cover drive, more of a slap through the offside, and just turn the wrist to get it quite square.
Well, a little touch of irony here. Shane Warne coming into the attack. VVS Laxman is on strike on 206. He's the highest scorer against Australia, and what a magnificent shot to bring it up. In fact, that equals the score of Dean Jones now. That's the only other double century in this series between Australia and India. Dean Jones with 210 at Madras, as it was then. 10-9 now. In the commentary position now, Tony Gregg with Maninder Singh.
Ian pulled away down towards square leg. It's action aplenty here at Eden Gardens. That'll be cut off. Safely played away though. Yes, what a day we're seeing. What a day for runs, and what a day for India. Well, that was a bit lucky. I think he was trying to get that away on the onside. Probably hit the back of the bat.
Well, he must be a tired man now, VVS Laxman. He's batting on 214. Rahul Dravid's also batted brilliantly with VVS Laxman. This one coming in very quickly. Hit the pads and went to third man.
Oh, it's 4 as well. Boy, they are turning it on. Take that as just another magnificent shot. Hit Steve Waugh through the offside at the best of times. But there's a bit of turn here. The crowd are adoring it.
Yes, for the first 2 days we saw the Australian supporters with the Australian flags and kangaroos. But now it's the turn of the Indians.
Oh, what a day it's been, and it might even be better if Dravid gets his 100. He's on strike now on 96. This is Kasprowicz to him. Bit of bounce there from Kasprowicz. Well, it's well fielded. Oh, and very close. Back for the second. Boy, Dravid could have been run out. There is an aspect of Dravid that I don't want to remind everyone about right now, but perhaps it is pertinent. He's got 4 scores in the 90s. He started his career with a 90, and I think he's having a little talk to to his partner down there, Laxman. This, I think, would have been run out. What a tragedy this would have been.
As that's the last thing the Indians would want to do now, make that mistake of being run out. And yes, he's clearly out of the picture.
He's got it through. That's a fantastic century. Rahul Dravid has made his first century against Australia. It's his 9th Test match 100. He's 4th in India. Great performance.
The Indian camp very happy. The crowd here gives a standing ovation to Rahul Dravid. He deserves it. What a fantastic knock this has been.
Oh, through the gap. That's through the gap for 4. Oh, 487 for 4, and we're seeing some new faces with the ball in their hand now. This is going to be Matthew Hayden. And there's a short delivery and smashed away down to the boundary for 4. Well, if Matthew Hayden keeps bowling them there, I promise you, we'll see a declaration sooner rather than later.
Worried man, Steve Waugh, must be wondering what he should do to get this partnership to break.
Australian players aren't snoozing. They're stretching some weary bodies. They've been out there for a while. And that's a bit lazy. Just wandered across his stumps and hung the bat out. And maybe, to be fair to Matthew Hayden, just a little bit of movement.
Well, this might just get Steve Waugh to think twice about keeping his irregular bowlers on at this stage. You can see some tiredness definitely coming into the system.
Just a shame Warne slipped. Right on line. And a hobbled single. Steve Waugh just a little fumble, and even then Laxman just made his ground. Stopped, started, stopped. And Steve Waugh fumbled as well.
Well, Laxman always wanted the run when he had played that ball in the gap, but wasn't sure whether Dravid was fit enough to take him on. But Dravid responded, and because of that slight hesitation in Laxman's mind about Dravid's ability to run that quick single, a chance for Steve Waugh, just missing.
Lovely shot. So you don't have to run for those. The on drive, which both players have played particularly well.
He's not getting any better, Dravid. But you know what they used to say about the hobbling Vivian Richards? Hobbling Dravid not doing too badly either. 501 India.
Well placed. So they might have to hobble for 2, or it may even go to the fence. It does. And when you're 100 or more, then timing comes into play. But he certainly does look in pretty bad shape, Dravid, at the moment. But he can't afford to go off. The last thing India needs is for him to leave the ground.
Really looks hampered out there, Rahul Dravid, but he's managed to play one of his best shots of the innings.
And that's hit him in the face. So did he go under the visor, on the chin, or obviously it must have hit flush on the visors because he's okay.
Just for a moment I thought he may have done some serious harm to himself, VVS Laxman. Played the full shot pretty well and regularly through the innings. The bat going first and then the ball hitting the helmet, not the visor.
Now Laxman on strike. Lovely shot. Excellent timing. He just punched it down the ground past the bowler. His 40th boundary of the innings.
Well, that's been one of the features of his innings. 40 boundaries and no sixes. He's been able to pierce the field rather than go over the top. And that's a sign of a very, very good stroke maker.
So one shot of the highest score ever made by an Indian. The crowd know it. So he's the joint highest now with Sunil Gavaskar. It's taken an Indian player 18 years to reach that score. 236 not out at the moment. He becomes the highest scorer for India in a test match. 237 not out, 5:15 for 4 the score. Rahul Dravid shaking hands. It's a fantastic achievement. And when you consider the fact that India had their backs to the wall in this test match, it's even more special. So the lead 243, 39 minutes of play after T26 runs have been scored. Sly grin there from Glenn McGrath. He's the ultimate competitor. You can see the lighter side of this. And once again, he's been struck here. Laxman, I think the ball's really not coming on as quickly as it was earlier in the day, and Laxman early into his shot.
I think also what you're finding is a bit of tiredness in the arms, and just not quite getting them up there as quickly as he would like. It was sort of a half-hearted attempt at the pull shot.
Oh, good shot. What a way to start. These guys seem to get charged up every time they have a break. That was a fabulous shot. Ball outside off stump. Laxman just needs a little bit of a break. Has a drink and comes out again, plays a shot like this. Bounced outside off stump, right over the top of it, and boom, into the fence it went. His timing's immaculate.
This innings has been wonderful. No chances by either of the men. In a partnership that's been going for 340 minutes.
Well played again off the back foot, steering it away. The sweeper again into the action. And that brings up the partnership of 300.
This would frighten you if you're a batsman. This is Jason Gillespie running in as the eagle. Just to try and get himself motivated. He's not a pretty sight, Jason, but he really has put in an enormous effort for Australia today.
He's on strike. Will he become the sixth to score 250? He will. 250. VVS Laxman. He's going through these milestones one by one. Superb batting. They're on their feet again in the dressing room. They're on their feet all around this ground. Sensational stuff.
He just keeps knocking the milestones off.
Oh, a little mix-up. A yes and a no. Well fielded. Well, that's a cut shot that's gone fine. It's gone for 4 as well. Short delivery. Give him some room and play the cut shot. It wasn't right off the meat of the bat. Went a little bit fine, but 4 nonetheless.
Been quite fine. Only the slip in place, which means that third man is a little bit squarer. And it flew off the top half of the bat.
Australia really, I've got to say, don't look like getting a wicket at the moment. India are totally in charge of this at the moment. Oh, and a little inside edge. Just when you go and think that everything's going along smoothly, something happens. 5:40 for 4. Shane Warne continuing. The full toss, straight to mid-wicket. Oh, and a deflection off the stumps. Nothing is going right at all for Australia. That one bounced a little bit. Good job he wasn't pushing his gloves along the line of that one, because it may well have clipped them. Just watch this. It's well played. He gets his gloves out of the way, and there's the bounce. Nicely taken too by Gilchrist.
Gilchrist is probably one of the unsung Australian heroes as well. Keepers always are in this situation. And half a shout, but not out. 5:44 for 4.
Oh, and that one's hit the stumps. So he ducked underneath it. I don't believe that this is going to be a run out, but I think in the situation you might find that the umpires asked for it because it was all happening so quickly. He ducked as he saw the ball coming. This would be an absolute tragedy if it ended up being run out. In comes the throw. He ducks just short, but his bat's down. He didn't lift it, and so he's okay. Short delivery outside the leg stump, and it's whipped away into the gap down at square leg. Will it be saved? Yes, it is. Kasprowicz will just never say die. Good throw back as well. Yes, it's a really good effort.
And that'll run away to the boundary.
Dravid one short of 150, and he gets it. Not as animated as he was when he got to his 100.
Shouts of catch it, and it just beats Matthew Hayden on this occasion. The placement is perfect, and the lead is 300.
He's such a beautifully balanced batsman. In spite of the tiredness, because the balance is so good, there's no problems getting that power behind the shot. Picked up the gap well, and the ball really sped off.
Michael Slater is into the attack. I think Steve Waugh is looking for volunteers at this point. Anybody with the energy left to run up a few paces. He's found the gap.
Desperate dive by Ricky Ponting, and in about 45 minutes time he'll employ the same dive, but that would be in the swimming pool of his hotel. It's time to get Justin Langer on into the act.
Finish with a single, and that has been a remarkable day for India. No wickets falling in the whole day. They lead by 315, and VVS Laxman has played a blinder. 275 not out, and the Indian team coming out to greet their batsmen. They know what a tremendous job they've done for the team there. Too tired, but very, very happy men.
Each and every Australian running up to them, shaking hands, Ponting there. Eden Gardens has been a special ground. It was only fitting that we see a very special performance at this venue. Standing ovation from the crowd, from the Australian fielders, and most importantly from their colleagues.
Well, they'll be very tired men, but boy, that's the best way you can make yourself weary as a batsman. Quite remarkable. not a chance in the whole day. Glenn McGrath walks off with head held high, but on this occasion the Australians have been bettered by VVS Laxman, 275 not out, and tremendous assistance from Rahul Dravid, 155 not out. The partnership worth 357, and not one wicket has been added to that last column in today's play. 1 to McGrath, 2 to Gillespie. Gillespie really did put in a lion-hearted performance, and they certainly wore Shane Warne down.
Hello and welcome to the Eden Gardens here in Kolkata for highlights of day 5 in this, the second test match of the Pepsi Test series between India and Australia. India resume ahead by 315 runs. They've got their 2 overnight batsmen there with big scores against their name. 275 not out. Laxman, that's the highest individual score made by an Indian. Rahul Dravid is giving him company on 155, and really it'll be interesting to see how quickly the Indians will declare. So let's join the action now. It's the 3rd over of the day. Michael Kasprowicz on his way to Rahul Dravid, and in the commentary box, Ian Chappell and Sanjay Manjrega.
No one out at mid-wicket. Nice little bonus for India.
Bad bowling by Kasprowicz. No square leg, no mid-wicket.
It was edged down towards the ground, didn't carry to the keeper. In fact, it was a bit of a dab shot, a bit of a late cut rather than an edge.
One, I think, a chance, very close to a chance given by these batsmen, as we see 600 runs on the board after being asked to follow on, just dropping short.
It's going to be Glenn McGrath now from the high court end. And he's out. VVS Laxman is out, having been caught in a deep gully position, and really the declaration should come now. It's pointless to wait any longer now that VVS Laxman is out.
Might be a good idea for me to rise in my seat as I speak. Seen a lot of great test innings. This one probably the latest. Everybody rising to their feet. 608 for 5, and VVS Laxman at last dismissed on 281.
Well, the lead is 334, and I'm not really sure why Nayan Mongia is out there. Once Laxman was out, really the declaration should have come.
Looking to cut and play a shot that he's played so often in the innings. On a new day, just went wrong. Ricky Ponting, the catcher.
That'll be 4. But it was obvious that Steve Waugh was happy to allow the single to get Nayan Mongia on strike. If Steve Waugh is happy, then you should be changing your tactics.
Trying to get the bottom hand into this one, and did well. Dravid. He's really pushed the scoring this morning, but it's really the time that Ganguly is playing for.
Lead 343 for India at 617 for 5. Ganguly has given a few signals. Looks like it's we're keeping on batting, but get a move on with it. We'll see what happens with Tony Greig and Ravi Shastri in the commentary position. Oh, he's had a go at that one, way over the top. It's in the air. Will it be caught? Oh, it's dropped. It's dropped. That would have been a good catch, mind you. It was very high. And I thought Steve Waugh did pretty well to get a hand on it.
It would have been a fantastic catch. Running backwards, never easy, especially with this massive crowd at the stadium. Not easy to pick. In the end, he didn't even get his hands to it.
More runs. Glenn McGrath going down a square leg. They'll get 3. So now if Australia want to win this match, they've got to score 350. That's straight up in the air. Will it be caught? No, it won't. Frustration here for Glenn McGrath. Well, they're doing their best now to score runs quickly. Bowled him, clean bowl, stumps down. Going for the big hit down the ground, and that's the end of Mongia. And so the what will they declare now? Well, nothing, absolutely nothing. He's leaving him out there. Ganguly is making this, he's dragging this out now too long.
No answer to that. He was bowling dead straight, looking to hit across the line. Mongia perishing in trying to accelerate the scoring. 6:24 for 6.
Zaheer Khan is the new batsman. Here's the new ball that's being taken as well, make it a little bit more difficult.
Steve Waugh there just looking at the pitch just to see if any marks have come about because of the running between the wickets.
It's got to be out. Surely he's got to throw. Surely he's got to throw. I think McGrath just for a second thought he might have a chance down at the end that he'd run to. But boy, there was a bit of an opportunity down the other end.
Yes, I wonder what stopped him, because he's watching. I think he was just looking whether Dravid might just have been short of his ground, and just that glance, they're not allowing him to make up his mind. He can't believe it. There's a problem here, definite run out, and now we'll have to watch Sourav Ganguly. Is he going to declare? Rahul Dravid is run out. A superb innings coming to an end. But it looks as if India will still carry on. They lead by 355. Both the overnight batsmen dismissed. And this is how Dravid went.
Yes, well fielded and nicely taken too by Kasprowicz. He was in a good position, whoops the bails off. And that's unfortunate. The end of Dravid's innings, 180, superb effort.
Harbhajan Singh is the new man out there.
Well, that's 4. That's smashed away. Short outside off stump. Yeah, not very clever bowling. Short delivery. You've got to be a bit lucky. Bowl one short outside off stump and get it caught by cover. That equals India's highest total ever against Australia.
Yes, he slashed hard at this one. He's a good striker of the ball, Zaheer Khan.
That's in the air and it's safe. Not far away. It's gone for 4. It may well have been a little bit of glove in that one. 4 more to Harbhajan.
But you know what McGrath is trying. The lead 367.
Right, here he goes again. Glenn McGrath, Harbhajan Singh again on strike. Way over the top of his head. And having some fun too. Jumping up in the air. Yorker, straight back to McGrath. McGrath lets it go. Oh, it hits the stumps. Well, a lot of cat and mouse going on out there. And this crowd is loving every section of it. 6:41 for 7. Over the top, down the ground. Runs coming everywhere. Short delivery over the top of the bowler's head. 4 more. Keeper's head correction. 4 more. Four more. They're coming everywhere. This is very frustrating for Kasprowicz. Straight down the ground. Dushed the single. And surely now Ganguly's got to call him in. Yes, that's it. At last they've decided that they've had enough. So they lead by 383. The score now 6:57 for 7, and that's the end of the Indian innings.
So India ending up making 657 for 7. That's a huge score. They've set Australia a target of 384 to win. Laxman, the overnight batsman, was out for 281, the top score, the highest score by an Indian in Test match cricket. Rahul Dravid, too, was the last man out, run out for 180. So a solid performance in the second innings. Hard work for the Australian bowlers. Steve Waugh tried everything. Glenn McGrath, 3 for 103. Gillespie there, I thought, was the pick of the bowlers in this game for Australia. 2 for 115. Very unlucky. Shane Warne was expensive. The Indians got to him. 1 for 152 from his 34 overs. So let's now join the Australian innings. No runs on the board. Venkatesh Prasad on his way to Michael Slater. And in the commentary box, David Hooks and Maninder Singh.
What an off-cutter, and even Michael Slater quite rightly and understandably had to acknowledge that is an off-cutter at 130 k's an hour.
There are some cracks in the pitch. Tony Greig showed them in the pitch report, and I'm sure this has hit one of those cracks there.
Zaheer Khan. Wow. Sneaking past the outside of Matthew Hayden's bat. First ball that Prasad has bowled to Hayden in this innings.
That's a lovely line. That's where he should have been pitching in the first innings, but better late than never. You've got to learn from your mistakes.
Nice shot. That'll go all the way to the fence. Been a fast outfield for the entire 5 days, and it shows no sign of slowing down. Lovely timing, Matthew Hayden. And half a shout. Only half a shout. And it did sound very much from a long way away as a thigh pad noise. Long year appealed.
Good delivery that from Zaheer Khan.
punched away towards the fence. That'll go for 4 as well. So both Australian batsmen now have a boundary.
Oh, that one stayed down. He could so easily have dragged that back onto the stumps. So a few close calls already in this little session, this first session of batting in the second innings for Australia. Have a look at this one. Just let's see where it went. Yes, it might even have been a little bit late on that. Right, the moment has arrived. Harbhajan Singh has got the ball. It's a little bit of a glaring session going on there between the keeper and Slater. A few words as well. So at the moment looking quite dangerous against Slater, who likes to play back and ride the spin. Well, that's in the air. Dropped. Oh dear. Oh dear. They needed that one.
Kasprowicz didn't move his feet too much in getting there. He just relied on his reach. That's really not the way to go about it. You've got to get quickly in a position by moving the feet.
Oh, and that's well bowled. It's off the thigh pad. Although the keeper did go a long way down the leg side, which sometimes indicates there may well have been some bat there, but I think it probably was one of those off-cut deliveries.
Well, Ganguly's got to tell Mongia to get rid of the ball and get on with the game. It's been turned down. There's no point in standing around discussing the pros and cons of the decision. Get on with the game. Looks like it might have been another one of those off-cutters, and it really went a long way off the seam.
Well, that's beautifully played. Lovely cover drive. Oh, that's out. Picnic. No, says the umpire. Well, perhaps this is the credibility thing that Ian Chappell was talking about. You just don't know. You just do not know whether these guys are serious or are they not serious when it comes to the caught behinds. Let's see if we can pick up anything here.
May have just got a, I don't know, bit of a late edge, but to me, he was late on the shot.
3 slips, 2 gullies.
Oh, that's nicely played. Lovely shot from Slater. Beautiful drive down the ground. He hardly seemed to hit that one. That really did come off the middle of the bat. And there we go again. Exactly where the mid-off should be. And that one again goes flying away through the vacant mid-off area for 4. Lovely shot, mind you. Beautifully timed. And another one, that's 4 as well. Slater getting stuck in here. The crowd, I suppose, will be thinking, well, they've had a team talk at lunchtime and they're going for them. Don't think so. I think they were all up there in the slot, and Slater is not used to doing anything else. If it's in the slot, he drives. Righto, Harbhajan Singh now has the ball. He's staying over the wicket to Hayden. He's had him dropped at mid-off already. Venkatesh Prasad is still there. Oh, he's hit that one down towards square leg, and that'll go for 4. Matthew Hayden has decided that anything that's pitched reasonably well up on leg stump is going to be swept away.
It's a good positive shot. They had pitched outside the leg stump.
There's no chance of, or very little chance of an LBW bowling from there. It's got to either pitch outside or it's got to be spinning too much. On that occasion, it was both. Oh, and that one does bounce. Boy, did that rear up. That is the sort of thing that just leads me to believe that India still have a little bit of a chance of winning this test match.
Well, I can just see Peter Willie saying that's one for the over, Harbhajan.
Slater down the wicket, over the top he goes. Well, Slater is not going to allow himself to be dominated. This is the only way he knows, and of course that brings up the 50 partnership. Yes, that sort of shot, when played by VVS Laxman, would have brought a roar in this crowd. It sort of went quiet, didn't it?
Pin drop silence at that, but this is a shot that should encourage the Indians, and it's because Harbhajan Singh pitched the ball again in that very dicey area outside the off stump.
That's got to be close. He's got to get round the wicket. He just has to get round the wicket. These guys, it just seems to me, don't understand some of the fundamentals. If India want to win this test match, they've got to put into place, look how wide he is on the crease. You can't be out LBW when the ball pitches outside leg stump. It's going to hit middle. Unbelievably bad thinking. It really is. And then they are naive enough to think that they can appeal for LBW. Venkarapati Raju into the attack. Well, that's well played. He worries about them. This one running away down towards the boundary. Sachin is after it. Will he dive? He tries. This is a fast outfield. Another 4. That's in the air again. Now then, that's an area that he's looked like getting out in. He's already been dropped there once, and that time the ball just stopped a little bit and went in the air, not quite so far. He stopped his shot.
That's the length that worries Matthew Hayden, especially of Harbhajan Singh.
That was obviously off the thigh pad.
In the air and just clearing mid off. Slater was deceived in the flight there. The good thing from his point of view was that he went through the shot positively. Had he checked it.
Matt Hayden's been amongst the runs. Hasn't been that fluent in this innings.
Now that's close. The finger has gone up. Beautifully bowled there by Harbhajan Singh. That's taken the glove, I would reckon. Sharp turn and bounce. And Australia have lost their first wicket.
And a very important wicket at that. That was a lot of bouncing, that one. A lot of overspin. Bounce and turn and straight off the glove. Very easy opportunity for Ganguly. Not a difficult decision for Willie, and Australia are down 1. Slater's gone for 43.
And for Australia now, Justin Langer is the new man who's come out to the centre. Left-handed batsman. This will be a test for him because the ball's turning and bouncing. There'll be men round the bat. That's a fine shot. Good footwork. He picked the length up quickly. Just gave himself that extra bit of room to find the gap on the offside. That's an excellent shot. He's hit that really hard, Langer. Even though Raju was there, deep backward square leg. The ball has beaten him easily. Raju continuing. Again, he's found the gap. That's a fine shot from Langer. That's a big hit. That'll go all the way for 6. positive footwork there from Langer.
Well, that's a good shot, but it shouldn't worry Raju too much, because the previous delivery is probably what prompted this. He had a bat pad go straight down the wicket, and then he didn't want to play forward to a ball out of the rough, used his feet, reached the pitch of the ball.
And again, the result the same. This is a bigger one. Excellent timing on that occasion. Consecutive sixes to end the over, an expensive one, 18 coming off it, 105 for one. It's up in the air, taken. Sadagopan Ramesh takes the catch. Australia lose their second wicket.
And they finally have that wicket on the sweep. So it's paid off, bowling from over the wicket, trying to sweep, got his foot in his leg in the way, got the top edge, and a simple opportunity there for Ramesh. So Langer goes for 28. It's 106 for 2 now.
Harbhajan Singh getting the ball to spin and bounce. And that one might have flicked the pad of Mark Waugh. Jumped up and hit him in the face. Well, Mongia was leaping in the air, and the ball going up with him. Looks as though it's got him perhaps in the eyebrow, certainly around the eye region. And Mongia is going off now. So it'll be Rahul Dravid to take the gloves. 278 for Australia to win. 8 wickets for India to level the series. Badani is the substitute fielder. Out there because Nayan Mongia was injured. Rahul Dravid taking the gloves. That's better bowling. It's gone right through Mark Waugh. That's the sort of trundling that India need from the other end.
Yeah, just watching to see what happened there. The umpire's signalling buys. 5, in fact, he's saying. 5 for hitting the helmet. And that's obviously why the batsmen weren't frenetic in their running between wickets.
That's gone fine.
He may be thinking of bowling Hayden around his legs, but it's a pretty poor shot from the left-hander who gets bowled around his legs from the off-spinner bowling over the wicket.
Oh, that's got to be close, yes. That one skidded on. It was the top spinner. And that's a big wicket for India.
Mark Waugh had a look at his stumps, but he just got shoved across them. And his feet slid it from under him once he got hit. So Mark Waugh, 22 in the first innings, and fails to score in the second. It hits him in line in the back leg, and then his feet just slip from under him. And when he gets the chance to look at the stumps, his feet have moved, but Mark, it hits him before that. It's 116 for 3.
Steve Waugh at the crease, century maker in the first innings, and once again he's called upon to dig Australia out of a ditch. Pass leg slip and away for 4. Was in the air when it went past the slip fieldsman.
Ganguly's the man at leg slip, but Steve Waugh got into that position, then whipped it really quickly. He didn't let the ball hit the bat, he actually turned it around quickly himself. A lot of arm throwing and oohs and ahs.
Saw him against a first-class game in Mumbai when Mumbai were really on top of the Australians. He batted very well.
Oh, he's dropped it. He's dropped it. I think he's dropped it. It turned Steve Waugh back. Got the feeling it carried to Ganguly. And he was sitting down before the ball had arrived. Let's have another look.
Lovely delivery this. Yes, it's gone off the gloves that. And look at Saurav Ganguly. He wasn't sitting there. Now, when you're in the closing positions, you got to be bending down to latch onto those ones. Now, that could be an expensive miss for India.
Steve Waugh on strike, not having too much of a problem with Raju, and there's an example. Short outside off stump. Raju is not finding anything in this pitch that's causing the batsman too many problems, and that's an example. Pretty ordinary delivery and appropriately dealt with. In the air and wide of Raju, and also misfielded at mid-off. A good effort, mind you, but it's gone for 4. Yes, that's Zaheer who tried to dive and stop that one, but it was in the air for a little while. Driven down the ground. Raju nowhere near it.
That was a lovely delivery from Raju. Now, this is what he's got to do more often on this pitch. Flight the ball and invite the batsman to drive at him. And that's Matthew Hayden's 50. Another good knock from Matthew Hayden, and an important one for Australia.
He just flicks that one fine. Oh, he's got 4. That is a quicker delivery, and I think, did it get on a bit of bat? Yes, it did. Played it nice and fine for 4. 148 for 3. Well, not that. That's short. That's 4 again. He did that last over.
That silly point or gully fielder has to come out to short extra cover, and Raju has to be told that he's got to flight the ball more with that boundary. The Australians have got to their 150 in the second innings, a 152 for 3. That's a poor delivery from Venkatpati Raju.
Oh, dangerous. It'll go for 4, but he nearly stripped it onto the leg stump. And that's the difference in sweeping with the ball coming around to the bowler coming around to the wicket as compared to over the wicket. Total different angle. Australia 165 for 3. And Tendulkar to resume from the clubhouse end. And close. So Matthew Hayden sweeping at the line of that delivery and not the length. And if it spun a bit more, he was in a lot of trouble.
He's been looking to sweep regularly, Matthew Hayden, but being pretty inconsistent.
In the air and got him. He's out. So Steve Waugh was dropped in the same spot for 5. And he just tipped it around. It looked like it may have gone onto the thigh pad as well. A very good catch, and Steve Waugh knows that that is the most important dismissal for India.
It's not Saurav Ganguly at that position anymore. He dropped one before tea, and it's a good thing he's moved out of that position because Hemant Badani has done well. It's a sharpish catch. And Steve Waugh just nodding his head on his way back to the pavilion. That is a disappointing shot for him. 166 for 4.
So Ponting, 6 in the first innings to Ricky Ponting, and 0 in the first test. He's gone for it, but it really was a tentative sweep shot. It wasn't the fluency that we'd seen from Matthew Hayden. reached for the ball.
So 2 performances there in the 1956 time, and 2 1999 and 2001. I think the judgment of the length was good. It wasn't full enough, and he rightly went on the back foot, but the spin is what really did him. He was looking to play straight down the pitch, and in the end realized.
And again, has he hit it? He has! So the tentative sweep shot, he's got his second wicket in the over. And Ricky Ponting played a non-fluent sweep shot, and then he's paid the penalty of reaching for the ball and trying to paddle it around the corner. He's had some problems with the spinners in India, and this match has come alive. What a moment for this crowd. It was a near full house. Steve Waugh was the first man out in this over, clipping it around. The substitute fieldsman, good catch in both hands, and then Ponting a couple of balls later.
Batsman is looking out of sorts here. That's a poor shot. It was a tough time, we mentioned. Spinning pitch, out of form, and really that was a nothing shot, and only one result when you attempt a shot like that. Ponting gone for duck, 166 for 5. Gilchrist just marking his guard. Dangerous player. It's got Ganguly, the captain, to talk to Tendulkar. And I think the talk should be just 1 over for you, mate. That's all. He's got to get those genuine bowlers into action.
And it's a big shout, he's out! First ball, first innings, first ball, second innings. And Adam Gilchrist tried to sweep a ball that was nearly a full toss. 2 wickets in the previous over. Gilchrist goes LBW first ball for Norton in the first innings, and Gilchrist goes LBW first ball in the second innings. A very full delivery.
Would you believe it? Plumb in front, ball hitting in line and going on to hit middle stump. He's disappointed, but I think he should be disappointed not for the decision but for the shot that he played. So king pair for Adam Gilchrist. 167 for 6 now, Australia.
So the crowd, what a 10 minutes it has been since afternoon tea, and Australia's showing the effects of this 3 for 1. 3 wickets for 1 run. Ponting 6th in Norton this match. Gilchrist first ball in both innings, and now Jason Gillespie, after his top score in the first innings, has been promoted. In fact, in the space of 8 balls. More good news for India. It's just been all good news since afternoon tea, and more good news. Niall Mongia has come back onto the field wearing the helmet after being struck in the face. Can India get rid of Matthew Hayden in the next 15 minutes or so? And he's going for it. No man out of deep mid-wicket. So this will cause, that shot will cause Ganguly to make some changes. He's been sweeping very well. That might go to the fence. No, it won't. Good piece of fielding. So everybody on fire at the moment. Australia 173 for 6. And it's kept low, and he had to dig it out. And smiles, but Matthew Hayden will no doubt go forward to the next delivery.
Nearly died twice there, Matthew Hayden. One because of the lack of bounce, and nearly carried to SS Das there. Wasn't really a catch for a short leg fielder, but was in the air for a while. Had that stuck.
And hit his back leg. What will the umpire do? Giving him out! The umpire has given him out. Matthew Hayden can't believe it. It was floated up, it was full, and the attempted sweep shot off the very full delivery, it looked as though it may have hit the back leg on the full, or just on the half volley. And if that's the case, that's why Matthew Hayden has been given out, but he can't believe it. And this crowd knows what an important wicket that is for India.
So another Australian batsman leaves, shaking his head at the decision, pitching on middle and turning, and he was right in front. But I'll tell you what, That was a bad shot in a situation like this. A sweep shot that was played of a full delivery on a bad pitch. Matthew Hayden, the wicket that the Indians wanted, gone for 67, and the match now wide open, 173 for 7.
Shane Warne's come to the crease. He was the last man in the hat-trick in the first innings to Harbhajan Singh, first ball, and now he's facing Tendulkar. Full toss.
Well, there's a lot of reaction from the fielders, and I don't really think they should be showing their disappointment so much.
Wrapped on the pads, yeah, the finger has gone up. He didn't pick up the googly. That was beautifully bowled by Tendulkar. 3 wickets in this spell, and Australia reeling now, 174 for 8.
Well, he's the one man you would expect to pick a wrong un. Shane Warne has given him the wrong un. Warne not picking it at all, and absolutely plumb. That's a beautiful piece of bowling by Tendulkar. Umpire Bansal has had to give 3 LBWs, and he's got them all absolutely right. 174 for 8.
Michael Kasprowicz has come out to the centre. Australia are losing wickets after tea like a pack of cards. That's better. That hit the glove a lot slower in the air. The batsman had to reach out for it.
He seems to get that little bit of extra bounce when he's coming over the wicket. Gillespie rubbing the chest there. It certainly did hit him in the chest. It's a matter of what it hit on the way through.
176 for 8. Just McGrath left. That'll be 4. Harbhajan Singh continuing. That's firmly struck. That's a good shot. Over-pitched, but he's got a good stride forward.
Raju continuing. What an incredible game of cricket we've seen. It's been absolutely sensational. Raju actually over the wicket. Oh, and that was very close. That one just went over the top of, perhaps a little bit wide as well, of off stump.
Not a great shot from Kasprowicz because it's an easy defensive shot. It's very short. Oh, and he's got it. I think he's got it. Yes, he's got it. That's the end of Gillespie. He went for the drive. The ball was fumbled, but it ended up being a magnificent catch. Right now they're within a wicket of victory. Harbhajan Singh takes 5 for the second time in the match. 12 altogether in the match. Listen to the roar from the City of Joy. This is a fantastic catch because he's pushed at the ball. It hasn't come off the edge and it hasn't gone to from bat to pad. What a catch. And SS Das took a beauty. And Harbhajan Singh, 7 in the first innings, 5 in the second. And now Australia have 1 wicket only. They've got 15.2 overs to face. So let's be out for 6. 191 for 9.
This won't take long now. Glenn McGrath. It's a very lonely walk out to the centre. This is a cauldron. Tens of thousands of Bengalis watching you walk out.
Minimum of 8 overs remaining and another bowling change. Ganguly has decided to bring Sachin Tendulkar on from the opposite end.
Oh, and he swept that one away nonchalantly down to the boundary for 4, and he's still on his knees. He's holding the pose and right off the middle of the bat. Well, Glenn McGrath's enjoying this. After this over, only 7 left. And that's the minimum, of course. There might be 9. Oh, that'll be close. Not out, says umpire Willie. That was these googly from round the wicket. Pretty close. Definitely pretty close.
Big shout by Tendulkar. He doesn't go up too often, but when he goes up, he goes up. And that's why he's gone around the wicket. And it's pitched well outside leg stump.
They are gathering around him. He doesn't want to pop one in the air, the onside. Well, that's patted away. Umpire Bansal says not out.
They may have hit Glenn McGrath's bat. There is no gully, surprisingly. There's only a man at backward point. Not sure what he's doing there. McGrath, the last few months, has been letting balls go. And went away from his bat. But there is no gully, although he did look at the bat. Now the man has come into gully. That's a better field.
Oh, he's patted that.
Oh, he's given him! He's given him! Umpire Bansal's given him! That's the end of the test match. India have won. India have won in dramatic style. The whole of Bengal are on their feet. The series has been levelled. That is, well, what a victory. The third team in 1,535 test matches to win a test after following on. And a significant victory too, because they've lost their most recent 5 consecutive test matches against Australia. What a test match we've seen here in Kolkata. Worth every minute, Greggy. And hugs all round it. Ganguly, the villain, has become the hero. And McGrath extremely disappointed with the decision. Both he and Kasprowicz had played really well. He's out for 12. And what a test match in front of huge crowds here in Calcutta. And the burning to celebrate the victory. And this crowd will not leave for a month.
There will be dancing in the streets of the city tonight. They will celebrate across the whole of India. And everybody will be getting ready for Chennai. They win by 171. The series is 1-1. And just thinking it from an Australian point of view, this incredible run that they've had in Test match cricket has come to an end. A run that, well, has broken all the records. It's been an incredible performance by them as well. The Aussie team out there congratulating the underdogs. Definitely the underdogs coming into this test match. And when looking at the figures of Harbhajan Singh, 7 for 123, 6 for 73, 13 wickets in the test match, the second best match figures in India-Australia test matches.
And the crowd's still on their feet, and why wouldn't they be? Right around the ground. Lots of fires in the outer. The grandstand is alight. Looks like we're at a Duran Duran concert. And, well, aren't they happy? They are not fires of anything villainous. They are just fires of enjoyment and a way to celebrate this side that was 274 runs behind, and they won by 171.
Yes, the Flames are their way of celebrating. Let's have a look at the dismissal again. Let's see what happened here. Let's see where the ball pitched. Outside off stump. He didn't offer a shot. Did it turn? Yes, it turned a lot. And he was patting that one away outside off stump. Well, umpires are inclined to give those. And Glenn McGrath just has a little look over the top of his pad there. Disappointment for him because he played pretty well. This is the crowd going up when it happened. That is the sort of reaction that you get. That is, we have to have another look at that. That is absolutely unbelievable. We've been talking to you about how things happen here. What incredible enthusiasm these people. Now just watch this again. This is the crowd waiting for it to happen. They're sitting there watching. All of a sudden the victory, and that's what happens here. Unbelievable. Have a look at the security. To hell with security. We've won the test match.
to hell with the soft drink and the cups of tea, but why wouldn't you celebrate? And well, he's going to shake it up and he's going to celebrate the way that every victorious team does. And well, who would have thought this 3 days ago? They were down and out. They lost the first test in less than 3 days. They watched Australia pole on 445, get bowled out and trailed by 274, forced to follow on, and they are scenes of celebration in a room where the champagne was on ice in the other room for 2 days, and then it went to the Indian change rooms. Only the 3rd time in 1,535 test matches to win after being forced to follow on, and they won with just 6.5 overs remaining.
So some fantastic scenes in the Indian dressing room. The Indians thrilled to bits after this win. Australia bowled out for 212 in their second innings. Hayden once again the top scorer, 67. Slater made 43. But the problem for Australia started in the middle of the order. Steve Waugh went for 24, then Ricky Ponting out for no score. Adam Gilchrist getting a king pair. Shane Warne getting a pair too. And Tendulkar in the middle there chipping in with 3 wickets. And 13 in the match for Harbhajan Singh. He was the main strike bowler for India again. Harbhajan Singh, 30.3 overs, 6 for 73. He bowled beautifully today, got the ball to turn and bounce sharply. And it means he's got 13 wickets in the match. And Tendulkar chipped in after 3 important wickets for 31 runs. So fantastic performance by the Indian team. The crowd that turned up here today have watched one of the greatest test matches ever played in the history of the game. 5 days of fascinating cricket. A superb comeback by India to draw level in this Pepsi Test series. So tremendous test match all in all. We hope you've enjoyed the entertainment over the last 5 days. Until Chennai, from all of us here at the Eden Gardens, it's a very good night.